Damn, there's so many ducks in this town.
I'll write that down.
Sorry, quick second. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Um, Last session, all hell broke loose. And I think my narration of the last session will fit perhaps your experience, which was chaos. You all found yourselves immersed in the chaos of siege. Some of you crippling under the weight of the violence and danger and dirtiness and disaster that is warfare. Others sort of holding your friends up high. Others of you filled with a fury to keep on going. But in the end, all of you have proven yourselves to be quite skillful. Certainly enough that after endless fighting, after an endless day of siege without sleep, you have drawn the attention of some very important people in the city. Not one, not two, but three champions of the Prime deities specifically requested your presence, as it seems you have grown a reputation for being something that a lot of people are not in such times, reliable. You were called upon by, and I will post their handouts again for a reminder, Omadua, champion of the Wild Mother and arch nemesis to the Dark Fae, and Varir, the Taker. Pervan Sul, first and original champion of the Raven Queen. Ranger with his loyal companion Goldrick the Wolf at his side always. And last but not least, High Bearer of the Dawn Father, Yosvardia, champion of Pelor. These three titans of holiness called upon all of you for your aid, for your help. Vasselheim is doing all it can to get its feet under it. It was prepared for apocalypse, but was not ready for it. And so, to all of you, it left you a circle, a multi-traditional cleric circle of casting to fortify the defenses of Vasselheim, to essentially stop the bleeding and get a chance to recuperate. Left you in charge of the circle, said, be careful be careful what you do, be careful what choices you make. We're leaving basically the westernmost outer district of Vasselheim in your hands. It will live or die by your choices. And so you decided a very long, very expensive, very arduous, and costly ritual will be cast, a Hallow. It will surely come at great time and expense, but the rewards will be incredible. The walls of this westernmost district will become untouchable to fiend or undead, making it an incredibly savvy, dangerous defensive mechanism, should it succeed. This will take time. This will take exceptional time in order to complete. The thousands of gold pieces of incense begin to burn, and plumes of holy smoke have begun to make their way out of the church the circles be performed at. You do have at your side a handful of members of the Dragon Shields, the defenders of Bahamut, to aid you in your defense. And after taking a moment with each other to, I guess, acknowledge each other and acknowledge what you've been through and what you've faced and what you will face, a very heartwarming moment takes place between all of you before, indeed, terror returns. The Dragon Shields are what handful, a squadron of Dragon Shield warriors stand at your side. They are tall, broad, and shielded with these massive Dragon Tower shields. It is hard not to feel safer in their shadow, truly they cast a shadow as they stand. They nod at you quite reservedly, but still with a ferocious steam curling upon their lips, ready for battle, ferocious though reserved and prepared to fight. All of you must stand. All of you must protect this circle. All of you must make sure that the thousands of gold and incense being spent here and the lives of these casters are not wasted. You must hold until dawn. Roll initiative.
8. Good God. Good start.
Okay, let's see. Damn, my music ain't playing at all. Oh yeah. I think my fucking Tailspire music's louder. Okay. Time to roll initiative. Roll initiative, Talenta Jones. Alright, we have
Level 6, right?
level 6.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone should be at level 6 now, that's right.
Let's do this shit.
What are my other bad guys? Oh yeah, there.
We're supposed to die at this part, right?
If you want.
Maybe.
Okay, who rolled a 20 or above?
24.
Nice.
21.
It's a waste of a nat 20, though.
Is it?
Maybe.
Sorry, who are my above 20s? I heard Gambit told.
Yep, 21.
What'd you get? 21. Redmond, what'd you get again?
24.
Excellent. If that is all, who rolled a 15 or above?
17.
17 from Leah. Who else? Anyone else? No. Who rolled a 10 or above?
10.
10. I think I'm going to turn my volume up. I can't fucking hear it. There we go. 10 from Mira, so that's going to be... and... Whew. Let's see over there. So I'm having a little bit of a sound issue. Everything doesn't seem to balance in this thing. Okay, we're not doing that one.
Oh God. Deal with the fates.
Damn, this playlist sucks. My apologies, guys. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the playlist I like. Okay. There we go.
I'll have exhaustion level 1 too, right?
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah,
so
we
I
do.
actually got a 15 on my initiative then.
Okay.
Oh yes, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I thank you for reminding. I rolled an 8. I apologize.
Okay, I'm gonna just go around if
Well-
that's alright. I've got my sound sorted out. Who rolled above a 20?
We're using old exhaustion, right?
Yes, so disadvantage on ability checks, which does include initiative.
Oh, disadvantage. Okay.
Anyone above a 20? No one above a 20?
21.
I still
Come
rolled.
on.
I rolled a 23.
Alright, some things don't change. We love that. Who rolled a 15 or above? Okay. Who rolled a 10 or above? Okay. Situation is changing. Who rolled a 5 or above?
8.
8.
Which of you'd like to go first?
Go for it, Mira.
Alrighty then. Thank you.
What'd you get, Zevriel?
7.
What'd you get, Leah?
4.
All right, we're up to bat.
Wait,
Some
Ryan.
of you-
Wait.
Uh,
Wait.
Okay.
I'd like to use my alert feat and swap my initiative for Zevriel's
Ooh. Okay. Very nice.
because the angel ought to be at the top of the deck.
Very nice. Fair enough. Okay,
You mean that, bro?
everybody. You know what? And I'm thinking, the more I think about it, the more I think it's gotta be. You guys have served well and faithfully, even in the face of overwhelming emotion, odds, what have you. You have all faced down your trials, and you guys have fought valiantly and for a long time. I'm going to give each party member a divine favor. How a divine favor works is in one of a couple of ways. One, you can use it as leverage against a person of your temple, wherever you actually, very good point. Each of you named a priest of a certain faith last session. This will be where your divine favor is directed towards. So, for example, Red, you said the Wild Mother. Yours is towards the Red Mother and its clergy, so forth, so forth. You can use it to either A, gain the aid of the clergy of your chosen faith, to help you with a social situation, a political situation, just like really, really help you out in a moment of need. The other is to actively call upon your god to do something very minor to help out, such as an omen, maybe a vision, maybe a minor miracle at a key decisive moment. So these are little role play options I'm handing you. So keep those in mind. They may be helpful, and they may be a cool way to add drama. So keep those in mind. Okay, with those in the pocket, Redmond, everyone may be tired, but you are still keen and swift and ready to fight. What do? You see a flight of the small impish-like creatures and these winged spine devils flying towards in like little fleets of 5. What would you like to do?
Cool. I guess I will take flight for now. We will see how that goes.
All right, flight you go. You're going to go run up and attack?
Yes. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, how fast are you? 40 feet?
It's 50.
50? Right down the center to the first guy?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, and so you do.
And I am going to, of course, use my bonus action to rage.
Hell yeah, we love that.
Yep, and then I'm just going to quickly add, how many do I get now? My temp HP. 6. Okay, so it's my level. That's lovely. Probably gonna need it. Thanks. Okie dokie. I think that takes care of that. And then I'm gonna try and stab him.
All right, stab away.
Try really hard. I'm not kidding. It's a nat 20.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it's been going.
Excellent.
Not so wasted.
Right? Okay, so that is that. Okay. Let's see here. 21 points of slashing damage.
Starting strong. I think it's very funny that Red's sort of this just like, I'm just here to help, kind of slightly timid, kind of just like fun owl, kind of, whatever. And then combat breaks out, and he's like, and just like fucking just cuts up the first guy. Yeah, you guys get to the start, and you're like, okay, here we go. Red shoots off of the ground like a bullet, and just axe first just dices this spine devil. He is, that will almost bloody him in one shot. Well done.
Hell yeah. And then I am gonna try and do it one more time.
That's a fair.
That's a fair. All right. Not so, but let's see here. It is 15, 21 to hit.
That will hit. Roll me some damage.
Cool. Okay. All right. All right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points of slashing damage. Now we're bloodied. Yeah, you immediately come up and 1-2 blow. This creature is already like one shot away from falling out of the sky. That was a very decisive beginning. Well done.
And they will have the sap condition.
Understood. A little disadvantage. Nobody likes that.
Mhm.
Good work. Good work. Good work. Is there anything else?
No. See, I'm sad that they fly, or otherwise I would use my glaive instead, but that's fine. Okay, I'll wait.
What the fuck, man? Why did they fly? No
Yep,
problem.
that's it.
No problem. Okay, excellent. Um, okay. Who's up next? We got Zebriel, the angel. What do you do, my friend?
Now I run into the problem of many paladins, which is range.
Yep.
Mhm.
You could be good at a lot of things, just not everything.
Yeah. There's really no way for me to attack them. Are the mage or the priests inside, like protect?
Are they what? Sorry?
Are the priests inside, like protected?
Yeah, they have been sealed inside the temple. And it is holy grounds, and so these fiends can't pass into holy grounds. So
That's
they are
all
well defended. You can. They have their turn next turn. You can always just drop your initiative one slot to be after the bad guys and let them come into you if you want.
Does it seem like they're within like a turn of being there and being able to attack us?
They're getting pretty close. Possibly.
Okay. I think definitely gonna ready an action to strike with the Fool's Longsword at any enemy that comes within reach. Um, I want to stay around everybody so that my aura helps them.
Okay. All right. So you just kind of put your hand on the sword, prepare for someone to reach you in melee. Fair enough.
Yep.
Okay. It's gonna bring us to bad guy times. We will definitely start with you, Red. You started off, gashed the guy hard across the shoulder. Um, I think he's just going to attack you with his infernal fork.
Rude.
He takes his long, thinly spined, like pitchfork, and will try and strike you with it.
I don't like that.
You'll have disadvantage because of what you did. That is going to be a 6. Oh, yep, 16 at disadvantage. No, okay, got it. Next attack will not be a disadvantage. We'll give it a shot. That is going to only be a 10. So it's really hurt, and it's just like trying to stab into you, but your dexterity on the wind is too great, and it's going to use the flyby feature to fly by you without provoking an opportunity attack.
Wimp.
What? Whoa, 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 whoa! He stops there. What the fuck did you just say?
And it
No,
turns around.
he turns around, he comes back to you, he goes, all right, fine. Fuck it, we'll give you what you want. You know what they say, shoot the monk. It flies right at you, Zebriel, and it flies at you with its pitchfork forward, and as it comes into melee range, you may swing.
Thank you, boss. Alrighty. Shakayatu! I am not incredibly confident in that one. 15 to hit.
That will hit. Roll some damage.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Shaka.
All right.
Oh, come on. Oh, I can re-roll the weapon's damage dice thanks to savage attack. All right, that'll be 11 damage on that swing.
Okay, he will take the 11 damage. And he's hanging on by a thread. He's literally hanging on by a 1 hit point. He immediately regrets running into melee range because he's like, oh, that was kind of stupid of me. My 10 intelligence should have known better. Okay, this guy's going to. Are we gonna swarm the barbarian? I think we're gonna swarm the barbarian, guys. This one's like, yo, I know what I'm up to. Actually, he doesn't have the speed to get to you, Ren. So no, we're not swarming the barbarian. We are going to fly to here, and I think he's going to do some tail spine attacks. Who should we hit? Who should we hit? Mr. Shiny. That's you, Angel Boy. Good news though. The dragon shield to your right is going to use his reaction to do protection, and he takes his tower shield and like lands it right between you and the enemy, imposing disadvantage on the next attack.
That's amazing.
Disadvantage it. You like slash this guy, you weren't seeing it coming, and then this body-sized shield just comes in the way and catches the spines, missing. The second one will not hit either. Just this huge barrage of fiendish tail spines hit the dragonborn shield. He turns over to you and gives you a little toothy nod. That is that guy. This guy is going to zip forward to here, and he's going to attack you, Red. You lucky fella.
Joke's on you, I like it.
This makes me uncomfortable. That's going to be 7, which misses, but the other one is going to be a big fat 22.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, so in piercing damage, you are going to take 6, which will reduce to 3 because you're very angry. However, as it stabs you, the tip of the fork is searing hot. Like it was pulled out of like a lava flow before piercing into you for 3 fire damage.
Wow. Need that.
You suddenly have like a brand on your ass that says Asmodeus was here. Next one is this guy. He's gonna fly and do the same thing. We devils gotta stick together. Actually, you're 5 feet too far away from me, so fuck off. He's gonna fly this way. He is going to deliver spine tail attacks into. What's our range? Range-wise, only 20 feet, huh? That's not good. All right. As he's flying by, he'll deliver them to you, Red. One is going to miss. The other is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
That is only going to be 3 reduced to 1 piercing damage and 1 fire damage. You got lucky there. Next bad guy is this fella. He's going to fly in. We're going to keep it nice and low. See if we can get into a reasonable range of our enemies here. Nope. All right, we're going to be rolling at disadvantage against this guy. Again, the shield just locks into the ground. And those will not be hits. They pierce the shield, no damage done. My last fella has been used, so it's time for the dragon shields to take their turns. These guys are just going to remain over here defending this corner of the building. Actually, this guy's going to take out his crossbow. He's going to take a shot. A little heavy crossbow shot. Why not? Why wouldn't we? Heavy crossbow shots will miss. Unfortunately, we're not built for crossbow use here. The dragon shields are essentially just going to rally to each of you to be of just sort of like closed formation to be ready to provide protection to any of you. So it's going to get nice and close to you, Leah. Does anyone here not have a dragon shield to aid them? Nope, that's 6. Wait, I'm great. Oh, this guy's like, fuck, my guy flew off. I can't help him. He will stand forward. He'll take out his crossbow and he'll try and cover you, Red. Oh, does a oh shit. Does a 19 hit you by accident, Red, on a nat 1 friendly fire?
No.
Oh, good. This bolt sails by. You're like, oh! You're maybe getting used to it after all of the siege going. You'll take another shot. That one will hit the bad guy, which is great news. 4. It's gonna be actually not bad. That's gonna be 9 plus a little smitey smite. Hits this guy, so 9 damage. Smite is worth 5 plus 12 additional damage for smite. Pretty decent crossbow shot. And these guys are just gonna hold the line over here. Prepare for any sort of cross attack, any flanking maneuver. That brings us to our little impy fellas. Sorry that all the I hate it when all the NPC turns go at once, but that's what we rolled. Okay. All right, Red, ready to get swarmed?
Sure.
A swarm of 5 imps is gonna come and get you.
Okay.
What is your AC?
20.
Very nice, 20. Out of the 5 imps that like jump on top of you, just and start like shooting their pincers into you, only one actually manages to make contact with you. And because of that, and you're a special fella, that's gonna be 10 total damage. In poison and piercing, I did take your resistance into account.
Cool.
They can't get too close, so let's just keep this swarm game going, man. I'm just going to position them all before I continue. Yeah! Thematically, pretty cool. You're too far away for this swarm, so I think this swarm is just going to dash over to here. And this swarm can't get you either, so this swarm's just going to dash at the wall. They kind of like land on the wall and start like picking at the edge of bricks, like trying to see if they can find their way through, but you see them like not really able to get too close. Like whenever they scratch the wall, they kind of like hiss and grab their claw and kind of back off from the wall a little bit. The holiness of this place kind of rebukes them. But you guys see Red swarm by like 15 imps just fall onto Red. That is going to be 10 additional attacking creatures. Red, you are going to take a total of, with your resistance included, that is going to be moving 6, 9. That's going to be 30 damage. There it is. Found it. Sorry. I gotta do a little reverse subtracting and all of that. But yes, 30 total damage is like, this is mostly poison, as poison just starts flooding your body. And you guys just lose track of Red inside of like just an absolute swarm, like a swarm of just like red imps crawling over top of each other, like stinging at Red. You can like barely catch the edge of like Red's wings trying to like catch air to keep aloft. Absolutely getting swarmed. Lumira, you are up to bat, my friend. What do you do? You are muted.
Thank you. Bonus action, flame on, please.
All right, silver flame emerges from you.
And am I within 120 feet of Red?
You most certainly are.
Excellent. In that general area, um, I would like to cast. Just want to make sure that I can. Excellent. Yes, I would like to cast slow,
Slow.
and and
Goodness.
and I will, of course, exclude uh, any friendly individual. But yeah, it's a 40
Got
foot
it.
cube, and I'd like to catch as many fish as I can, and that's
A
slow.
40-foot diameter cube, I assume? Oh,
Uh,
a cube. Sorry, 40-foot cube. My apologies. I was thinking of a. It's fine. I don't need to put it up there. I get the point. You're gonna catch these guys. You're good. Um, just to be sure, so you can get this guy in there. Yeah, you can get that fella in there too. We'll see how far we can take it. Yeah, you're gonna get all like this group here, what's on the screen right now. Okay, let's see here. What is the DC?
DC is 18, and the one of the spiny guys, I would like to use my luck to make him roll a disadvantage.
Can you use luck to make someone roll
Actually, I
disadvantage on a
don't.
saving throw?
Oh shit! Something I don't know if I can.
I think the only way you can use it against an enemy is to give it disadvantage on attack roll against you specifically.
Perfect. Then never mind. Then we won't be doing
Okay,
that. Thank
no
you.
worries. Uh, let's see. Okay, and this is a wisdom save.
It is.
Okay, so this is going to be 2. Uh,
Oh shit! I meant to quit.
uh,
Oh,
that's fine. Uh, only 6 of the actual imps are going to save. I'm gonna mark that. So I'm gonna make life easy and say because I had 3 swarms in there, each one consisting of 5. I'm gonna say 1 swarm will not be slowed. The other 2 will be. So I'm gonna say pink and blue here are slowed. Excellent. As for the big guys, um, wisdom save be 18. Failure on the guy closest to red, and uh, and failure on the guy furthest from red. So 1 swarm of imps manages to survive the slow. Everybody else, or sorry, um, yeah, my apologies. Only 1 swarm manages to get away from the slow. Everybody else is slowed. Very good. Excellent job.
X.
Yeah.
Excellent. Is there some place I can take cover?
Well, you've got this big Dragonborn shield guy beside you. They have a special
Excellent.
feature that allows that basically they can choose someone within 5 feet and they can like enter their initiative to like provide them protection and follow them around.
Ah,
So he's gonna be there to keep you safe. If you want to duck around a corner, he can follow you there and kind of cover you if you want. So you can like run around to the back here if you want, kind of thing.
yeah. I don't want to run that far. I just want to be able to be out of any, I don't know, some throws of fireball.
Oh, you want to just get away from the clump. Gotcha. So
Yeah,
why don't we put you sort of on this little, heroically on this little ledge here? How's that?
that's perfect.
Got it. And your dragon shield is going to follow you to there. Excellent. And if there's nothing else, that'll bring us to Hecator. Hecator, what's the plan?
All right. Firstly, Hecator will, seeing red go up and get swarmed, say, maybe turn back very quickly to Leah and just say, "Could you heal red?"
Nicely once.
That'll have to do. And he will firstly activate his elemental attunement.
All
You
right.
see just lightning erupt across his body again, and this time he kind of yells, like lets out a loud screech and pulls back, and you see from his chest maybe like almost a spectral eagle fly out, wreathed in lightning as well, and beeline straight for the spiny guy next to red.
I'll tell you what. What if your familiar sort of like you guys have like a synergy moment, flies into the center ignites in lightning like a phoenix going up in fire, and will like fly forward to like deliver your attack. That works. Is that
Beautiful. Beautiful.
all right? Cool.
We'll fly up and cause an elemental burst on the spiny guy
Beauty.
right next to red. That is 20-foot radius spear.
Okay. Can you exclude allies from the sphere?
Nope. That's why I
Okay.
asked if red could be healed.
Ah, it's coming together. Understood. Okay, very cool. What is the DC?
So DC 14 dexterity saving throw, and I think some of them are slowed, hopefully. I can't remember if
Yeah,
that
how does that
affects it.
affect dex saves there, Mira? And what's the damage?
Should be a -2. I'm checking that right now.
-2. Okay.
Damage
Makes my
momentarily.
life easier.
This
Yes.
will be lightning.
-2 to AC and dexterity, and they cannot take reactions. They can
Beautiful.
either take an action or a bonus action. I'll post it all.
Appreciate it. Perfect.
Okay,
Thank you.
that is 16 damage.
16
Lightning damage on a failed
damage.
save, half on a successful.
Okay. I'm used to half a moment. Sorry, I'm doing a little mob calculations here.
You're good.
Throwing me slightly for a loop here. Okay, beautiful. That makes life easier. That's what I heard, and it's right. Just want to confirm. Okay, so 9 of our fellas are going to make their saves. Again, for the sake of ease, because we got 5 in each one, we're going to say 2 swarms make their saving throws. One of them will. Oh, well, not all of them are slowed. Oh, hang on. Okay. Sorry. Give me a second. It does matter. Okay. So these are the slowed guys. Okay, got it. And their damage was 16. Excellent. Do. I've got slow for pink, so we will do. Yeah, almost eliminates the swarm entirely. So for 96, that's going to be. There, so it goes off. Swarm number 1 that was slowed. Only this guy from that swarm remains alive. All the other 4 of them are completely melted and disintegrating between the combo of slowing and the other. And hang on. 1, 4, 2, a lot of math with mob combat, my apologies. The other mob is doing fine, and then for my last guys, who did not get slowed, they've got a little extra 2, and there's only 5 of them in that swarm. Let's see how they're all feeling. And I got 5. They took a total of hit for a total of 40 damage. 3 make their saving throws, so that's halved. Oh boy. All right, there we are, 56. So these guys took 56. That's 2 of them gone, leaving only these 3 fellas remaining alive over here. And then I'm going to say, okay, we have made it. So this swarm is, these guys aren't swarms anymore. These are just singular imps now that remain alive from the blast. This little swarm is the only one that remains incorporated. As for the big spiny fellas, those are going to be... that's a success on the first guy, so he will take 8, and the second guy will succeed and take 8 as well. So the spine devils make it out with a little bit more luck than the others. Actually, no, this guy was slowed, so he will take the full damage. He only saved by a little bit. So he'll take the full 16.
Nice.
Okay, excellent. Well done. Quite a blast. My apologies on my tardiness with that. Those calculations.
Oh, good.
All right, is there anything else? So the blast goes off, and your familiar just kind of keeps going, like no longer electrified, circling back towards you.
Sweet. Tactical strike. And then bonus action, he'll take a swing at that guy right next to him, floating up in the air. I've got a 15-foot range right now.
Yeah, easily can reach him.
All right.
Easily.
He'll just say, you know what comes after lightning? Uppercut.
Excellent.
And that will be 23 to hit.
That certainly hits. Roll me some damage.
Excellent. Ooh, not that great. That's plus 5. 7 damage. Thunder damage.
7 damage, thunder damage. He is dead. He had 1 hit point left, and you send him reeling down to the ground, and he disintegrates in a... he just turns into, like, ash. Like, literally, like, what's left in a fire after the fire's gone out. Just, like, blackened ash and embers just explodes and vanishes immediately.
Oof.
Well done. Anything else?
That'll do it.
All right. Gunbatar, you're up to bat, my friend. What would you like to do?
There's a spine devil that was headed towards red, but wasn't quite there yet.
Yeah, that was this guy way over here.
We're gonna take a shot at him.
Yeah.
And
Roll for that.
And that'll be a crit.
Very nice. Very cool.
I was watching it 14, 14, 14, click.
I feel like since the update, it's gotten a little bit more critty over there.
Yeah. Just to be on top of things, crit or regardless, my intention was to spend one of the sneak attack die, taking me from 3 to 2, to impose a trip.
Got it. How are you getting sneak attack?
Because I'm not moving and I take steady aim.
Fair
enough. So the trip is DC 16.
All right. Strength. That will be a failure. He's falling from the sky.
And that is...
We're going to call that a 30-foot fall.
A die 6 and 2 die 6. And roll. Which is 10 plus 18 is 28. 28 and 5 is 33 points of damage. In addition to whatever the fall was.
You shoot him in the air, and it like hits him right in the joint of his one wing, and he just reels around, falling down, just like trying to catch air, not quite. And as his body hits the ground hard, his body just explodes into like black fiery ash and disintegrates and dies.
Awesome.
Well done, sir. Is there anything else?
No, that's everything.
Awesome. And before we proceed, Red, did we get your saving throw for the damage against Hecator's explosion?
No.
All right, let's get that out of the way.
Dex save.
Dex save, so you have advantage because you have danger sense.
I do. 19.
That saves.
Very nice.
Half
It
damage.
was 16. Yeah, so 8. Excellent. Leosatra, you're up.
I
Oh.
see red.
Yes, you can vaguely see red. He would be red would be considered like in 3/4 cover right now, but yes, you can see it.
Okay. And are they within 60 feet?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, great. So we'll I also take it they're pretty bloodied at this point. Right?
Nope.
Not bloody.
I mean, hurt, yes. Bloodied, no.
Okay. Well, I only have one spell slot left, so I'm gonna save it for when we're dying, I think.
Fair enough. That's very fair. That's very fair.
Okay, never mind. I'll Eldritch Blast in front of the whole party.
Who are you hitting?
Well, I'm gonna hit maybe the Spine Devil in front of Red.
All right, that's a clean shot. Go for it.
Okay, cool.
I believe you get 2 at this level.
Yeah. That's oh no, it's an 11.
An 11 is going to miss, I'm sorry to say.
Okay, well, I'll try again.
Okay.
25.
25 will hit.
8 points of force damage.
Shoot it in the back. It's maybe 1 more hit away from defeat. But that was a good blow. Well done. The Dragonborn just sort of, and you're like, because nobody seems to know what the hell that spell is. Who is here? You know?
Great. And then bonus action Bardic Inspiration to Red. Leo will call out across the battlefield. Your wings will not fail you. Your friends are behind you. And yeah, she'll give you a Bardic Inspiration. It's a D8.
There you go, Red. Very nice. Well done, Leah. And that will bring us to the top of our initiative order if there's nothing else. Redmond, you are surrounded, being zapped. You are in a target-rich environment is what is most important. What do you do?
Ooh, I'm not gonna be able to fight them all off again, so I gotta get the fuck out. So I'm gonna disengage and at least try and fly back to the ground so I can catch a breath, because we gotta last much longer than whatever's happening here.
Very fair, very fair. Okay, disengage. You fly out and back. You want to do just like back towards like this guy down here. He's like, "Come to me. I got a big ass shield. I'll help you out."
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Disengage. It costs you only, we're gonna call it 25 feet to kind of be hovering up above him within shield range.
Okay, let's see here. I can't really
Pick
see
up
anything. Yeah. Yes, I think that's good for now. I'm not gonna really do any. Oh, which team members am I close to?
At this current moment, you're within 5 feet of the dragon shield. Your next closest ally would be Hecator at 15 feet. Gambatar's at 20. Sevriel's at 20. Leah's at 25.
Can I back my way up a little bit just so I'm in 10 feet of somebody?
Yeah, you just back up to here. You'd still be in range of a dragon shield.
I just want to try. I don't want to keep wasting my temp HP that I can distribute around. That's all.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, you get within 10 feet of Hecator.
And then that is going to be 6 temp HP to Hecator.
Nom, 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 nom.
Very nice. Well done, Redmond.
Yeah, I think that's the best I'm going to do for now.
Fair enough. That'll bring us to...
No, yes, that's fine. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah.
Okay, no worries. That'll bring us to Zivriel. Zivriel, what's the plan?
Again, already. Um, hmm, how high are is that group of imps right there?
Man, you may not have your wings, but you was born to fly. If you wanted to do some cool out like athletic shit, maybe like try and jump off the side of a statue or off of the shield of one of the dragon dudes, maybe you could get just enough height to strike at him. What's your strength score?
My strength score. Oh, all right. Strength score is a 16.
A 16. That means you have a +3. You get a base 3 on a high jump. So if you just did you did a little 6-footer, if you wanted to roll me an athletics check to try and like get a little extra elevation, maybe we can make it happen. And you can get some strikes in the air before you come back down to earth. What do you say?
Motherfucker, let's do it.
All right, go for it. Make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Not great. 14 athletics.
A 14. It's not going to be pretty, but it's going to be just enough to get you there. Describe to me how this looks.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Divine Favor.
Okay.
Um, Basically for a minute, non-concentration. My attacks with weapons deal an extra 1d4 rating on a hit.
Got it. Understood. So you get like an extra 2 little feet. You kind of really spring up into the air, push yourself to the limit, and manage to jump. Like the tip of your blade is gonna like meet the guy you're striking. It's not really even like proper range, but your reach is just gonna make it. Divine favor. You shoot up into the air. A single just thin beam of light just like hits the edge of your blade, almost like captures sunlight inside of it. And as you go for the swing, make your attacks. I gotta say, like sun god. Pure sunlight fighting with you.
That's a 20 on the first.
That'll hit.
Cool. I'll roll for the second. 17 to hit on the second.
Excellent.
Booyah. And booyah. Roll that. Oh. Then that's 2 hits, so 2d4.
Yeah, give me all that damage all at once.
Yep. Yep. All right, so that's going to be 14. It's 8. 22. 14 plus 8, 22, and then 30. And then 35 total damage to the Schwan.
Got it. 35 total damage. Excellent. Okay, you kill one of them outright with the first slash. You just slice this one imp just like totally in half. And as you're kind of coming back down to earth, your second slash like cuts off the leg of another one of the imps. And the sort of like swarm, like hive cohesion kind of breaks apart. And and now there's just gonna be like 4 imps on the field now that their little horde is disbanded.
Cool. Yeah,
Well done, sir.
I was gonna say like I see them like not that high up, and I basically just run up, kind of get a little run and jump, plant a foot on that statue shield, and then I use that shield as like the leverage to kind of propel
Excellent.
me upwards on the upswing and the downswing.
Very good. Very, very good. All right. Well done, Zemriel. You come back down to earth a little unsteady as you hit the ground, but you do manage to catch yourself. Well done. Is there anything else?
I think that's it for me.
All right.
I'll back up so that I'm a little closer to so people can get the most benefit from my aura.
God, we'll put you right in the dead center of the group.
Sounds good.
Sword raised, inspiration and aura pressed. You are, yeah, you're doing good. Okay, that's gonna bring us to some more Spine Devil fun. Um, this boy is slowed. He gets one attack. We're gonna make it. If we can. Yeah, we're gonna fly down. It's got half speed. It'll be enough to get into melee. We're gonna make one Infernal Fork attack against you, Red.
No.
But that's only going to be an 11, so I don't think that'll do the job. Got it. So it's an action or bonus action on slow? Okay, so we're gonna take a second attack then. That's gonna be much better. That's gonna be 21 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you are going to take 8 reduced to 4 piercing damage. Oh, really quick, before we do that, the dragon shield is going to like jump through the air and like throw his shield up in front of you, providing disadvantage to the enemy. And he will miss instead. No damage done.
Yay.
The dragon shield protects you. He sort of wraps his fist at the dragon shield. This guy is pissed at this guy, so he's gonna fly over and try and kill this guy. That's how it goes. Those are going to be 2 misses against plate armor. That is, I think. Oh, we got one last spiny dude over here, who I think is going to attack your dragon shield, Lunera, the guy who's protecting you. One attack misses against plate armor, the other attack will hit despite plate and shield. That is going to be. I guess I can just roll 2d6 because this person is red. That's going to be a total of. It's going to be 15 damage to the dragon shield, but he is still quite strong and sturdy. Fuck with you! As he like grabs the fork and pulls it out of his own shoulder. The guy is Hearty with a capital H. Speaking of which, it's their turn. He whoosh, pulls out his sword and says, "How about you?" And he is going to swing his knightly sword at him. Attack 1 hits, attack 2 misses. We're rocking some d8s because we got that sword. That's going to be 7 plus 3 is 10 damage. Because they're fiends, we double our d8s on this particular fellow. 5 and 8 is 13 additional damage. We get to have the other swing missed, moving right along. These guys are just going to keep their shields out because they're here to protect you guys, so they're not going to risk going to crossbows, potentially not being able to protect all of you. Yeah. This guy's just gonna stand right underneath you, Red. Mostly playing with my action figures here, but just to make them look cool, they just kind of. Oh, this guy's gonna stay close to you, Zebria. He's got your back. I think this guy will just swing around. We'll form like a 3-person phalanx right here in front of you guys. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just playing with my action figures at this point. This guy is going to swing his sword twice and try to kill the enemy. He drops his crossbow to the ground, whoosh, wields his sword with 2 hands. He's going to go in for the strikes. That is going to be a. That's going to be a hit. That's going to be 2 hits, in fact, which is very nice. It's going to be. We're rolling d10s on these guys. I have fucking dice everywhere. 1, 7 is 8, is 10, plus 3 is 13 damage. On the first blow, second blow is going to be 8 plus 3 is 11, is 12, is 15 total damage. Okay, excellent. These guys will remain stalwart and ready for a flanking attack. The dragon shields kind of hooah, and as a reminder, they are at your command if ever you had something you wanted them to do. That will bring us to our imps. Oh boy, this is where it gets complicated. So, these guys are not slowed. So this guy's just going to fly over to here. I'm going to fly down to here. We're going to call that 40 feet here. These guys are going to meet up with that fella, and they're going to reform their swarm. It is a new swarm. They swarm the dragon shields. We're going to call these guys swarm. Color, let's do orange. Okay, these guys are going to attack the dragon shields. Dragon shields have an AC of 1,000,000. Number of attacking creatures, that's going to be 5. Attack bonuses are 5. Okay. Total, it's going to be 13 damage. They get 1 attack. It's going to be... Only one of them managed to hit Mr. Dragon Shield over here. And he is going to take 13 points of damage. Okay. That's those imps. These guys are slowed. These guys are just stragglers. What am I going to do? I think they've got a taste for blood. They're going to keep going after you, Red. I'll fly over to here. How stupid are they? Not too stupid. They'll go for... This guy at least will go for a flank. This guy's got enough speed to reach a flank with his buddy as well. Alright. I'm going to do 3 advantage attacks against you. You let me know if they hit. Sting number 1 is... That's a 24. Sting number 2 is 22. Rolling very well. And last sting is going to be an 18. Do those hit?
2 do.
2 do. Okay, understood. Piercing is going to be 8 reduced to 4. Piercing is going to be 8 reduced to 4 again.
Mm-hmm.
Poison damage will be 10 total poison damage from the 3 guys. Okay, this swarm is slowed. It is going to move... Let's see here. Do they roll to end slow? Yeah, okay. At the end of their turn, I assume. These guys can move none too fast. I think they're just gonna sort of dash overhead and kind of end up here at 40 feet with just con saves. My originally slowed Spine Devil rolled with his advantage. That's going to be a 19. He saves on 18. My Imp Swarm does not save. They will remain slow. Okie dokie. And the purple guys are all dead. I've got these guys. They're probably going to give up on trying to get through the wall. And they're going to swim 40 feet to attack this guy. That's going to be 13 damage to this fella over here. And I think I'm officially out of imps. So that will bring us to Lumira's turn. Lumira, what's the plan? Sorry, I'm trying to get all these fucking buildings out of the way. There we go.
Am I within 30 feet of red?
You are not, but you easily could be.
I would like to be within 30 feet of red, please.
Okay, I assume you don't want to get into melee range of that Spine Devil, so I'll take you the long way.
Thank you so much.
15, 20. 30 feet can get you here safely.
Okay.
And you would be... Well, we could put you back 10 feet, and you would be just within 30 feet of red.
Excellent. I am going to use a sorcery point to distance cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay. Excellent. You've only
Uh,
spent 15 feet of movement.
I can't read what it just said. I have to go back to the thingy, Mobobber. Game log. Shit.
25.
What was it, please?
25.
All right, yeah. So, 25. Red, you have 25 back. And to my defender, oh, that's unfortunate. He will get 6 temporary hit points
Bahamut be praised.
because I rolled a one. So yeah,
He will take it
Always looking
happily. He's doing just fine, but he gives you a very knightly nod of appreciation.
uh, and that is my round.
Excellent. Hecator, you're up to bat, my friend.
Am I within 15 feet of that spine devil over red?
I believe you are.
Sick. I'm gonna hit him.
Yeah, yeah, you are. Yeah, you're good.
If not, I'll move forward a little bit.
No, you're just there. You're good.
Beautiful. Natural 17 on the die becomes 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is not bad. 11 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, very nice. And I think he's done for, my friend. You just lightning hits him. He goes reeling through the sky and just explodes across the ground, dead.
Great. Okay. Well, he'll turn to that the orange clump of imps right there.
All right, these guys are like swarming this little phalanx right here.
Actually, hang on. Are they no, they're within reach of everybody. Can you look at the ones above?
Yeah, there's these guys who are like
guys?
flying overhead and they're like moving real slow.
Are they within 15 feet of me?
They should be. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, they'll swing on them.
Excellent.
12 for 17 to hit.
That will hit.
10 points of we'll say thunder. It's
Hey,
kind of
very
alternating,
nice.
just lightning, thunder.
Excellent. Yeah, you got a thunder fist and a lightning fist. That's it.
Yeah.
Magic item idea. Never mind. Anyway.
Ooh, bonus action strike. That's a natural 1. So.
Ooh, it's a natural one.
Too cocky.
Okay. 10 damage it is. 10 damage it is. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Magnificent. Magnificent. If there is nothing else, that will bring us to Ganbatar. Ganbatar, you're up.
The spine devil that is flying in on Mira's defender.
Okay.
I think we're going to take a shot at him because
Beautiful.
I'm not planning on moving. So there we go.
Yep. All right.
Oh, what the hell? We're going to use inspiration because I'm not accepting that. How about an AC 24?
I think that'll hit.
Okie dokie. That guy's not particularly flying particularly high, is he?
No, he's not.
Okay. So we'll just do the
But he's bloodied, so this might do the job.
1, 2, 3, and 4. 16 and 5 is 21 points of damage.
21 damage. He is hanging on by 1 hit point. You shoot him in the back and he like falls over and he's doing the thing that like a nearly dead like animal might do, where he's like kind of like reeling and scratching at the ground and like completely disoriented and his body's freaking out at him and he's barely hanging on. Well done, sir. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Leah Satra, you're up to bat, my friend. What do you do?
What is looking the most hurt on the battlefield?
This guy's 1 hit point left.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for him.
Okay, make an attack roll. Go for it. Go on, Eldritch Girl.
14.
14 does hit. He is dead as he had 1 hit point. Gambittar just like shoots it in the back as it's reeling around. You just kind of like sling a little Eldritch Blast over there to finish the job, and it just scatters in a cloud of mist and ash.
Is there another one that's like really hurt?
No, there's just the swarms of imp. There's this one guy way down here who's harassing this dragon shield.
Oh, does it have cover though? If I try to attack
It's a bit of a tough shot, yeah.
Yeah. I'll just go for one of the imps that I can see easily.
All right, you want to hit this little guy who's like right up in melee with you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, go for it.
Oh wait, no, because then it'll be a disadvantage.
It should have been at disadvantage anyway because he's already within 5 feet when you hit the spine guy, but we're gonna let it go.
Oh, got it. Oh, okay. Oh well. I guess I'll do disadvantage.
All right.
Uh, 10.
10 will unfortunately miss the imps. One just like flies and his like wing gets in your face and you're like, oh no, and you shoot it off a little wide. Is there a bonus action?
Yeah. I would like um yeah, I'll give Zevriel a bardic inspiration and I'll call out now's your moment. Take it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right, little inspiration granted. Fair enough. All right, Redmond, the master of the front line. What would you like to do?
Not die. That's what I want.
Okay.
Saved. Okay. Well, I am. Well, okay. Who's close to me?
You got your dragon shield. Hecator's still within 10 feet.
No, I
Gambitar
don't want.
15.
I don't want him anymore.
I don't want him anymore. You can
Well,
move
I
5
can't
feet to
give
the side.
Hecator more points. Or I could just keep refreshing it, and that's not
can-
what I want. I want to
You can
spread.
move. If you want to move 5 feet to the side, you would take one opportunity attack from the imp, but you would be in range of Gambitar.
Sure, I will sacrifice myself for that.
Oh my god, here it comes, the attack! Oh, it actually hit. That's going to be 21. That's going to be 7 reduced to 3 piercing.
Okay, cool.
And 12 poison damage.
Okay, but that's 11 temporary hit points.
Yeah!
Everyone gets them but me. I mean, I got them at this very beginning, but okay. All right. Now I'm gonna stab things, I think.
Oh, it still would have hit. Your dragon shield tried to protect you, but it still hit.
Lame.
So I'm trying, all right? There's a lot of them.
This is a lot.
So there's a lot, all right?
Give me a
This
break.
is supposed to be my day off.
Really, I had plans.
I had fucking plans until the betrayer showed up.
Is that an iced coffee at your feet? Okay, I'm gonna try and stab whatever is closest to me.
Okay, there's like 2 imps in melee range of you.
Sure, yeah, let's do that.
Carve them up.
Right? Okay. Let's see here. That's cool. That is 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh god. 12 points of slashing damage.
Excellent. It's bloody.
Yep, let's go for one more.
All right.
Man, it looked like it was gonna go. 22 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll me some damage.
6, 7, 8, 10 points of slashing damage.
And with that is a dead imp. Slashing it up, falls to the ground. disappears in a little puff of ash.
Mm, cool. All right, that's my turn.
Excellent, Redmond. Sevriel, you are up to bat, my friend. What do you do?
I reckon I'll swing.
Swang-a-lang? Go for it. It
Uh,
ain't no thing like a swang-a-lang.
are they in range?
Of melee?
Yeah.
Yeah. This swarm and this swarm are both in your melee range.
Okay. Um,
These Dragonborn are bravely holding a phalanx to protect you, and they're getting swarmed, but now you're in melee with them.
okay. Cool. Um, yeah, I'll attack the swarm.
They're so heroic, but they're not the High Palatine.
This is true. All right. Ooh, yeah. Uh, roll.
No, you.
I can't see the dice, but somehow I rolled a crit because the thing is out in blue. On like my third click, it rolled a crit, so that's
Wow. All right, go
I don't
ahead.
know. I don't know what my first two rolls were.
So, did you? You don't know what you rolled? Is that what you're saying?
No.
So roll again,
Okay.
or I don't know.
It's literally not showing any dice. Refresh. Sorry.
I see a 4d8 or 4 plus 8 for 12 to hit.
I think that was my last. Why can't I see? It's not in the log either.
Well, why don't you get out some physical dice or something? Or
It's an unintended feature.
Right. Okay, I can see it now. 23 to hit.
there we go. Very nice. Yeah, that'll hit. Roll some damage.
Got it. All right, 12 plus a d4. That'll be 14 on the first hit.
All right, 14.
That'll be a total of 9 on the second hit. Or on the.
A total of 9 to hit. That will. Well, that's a nat 1, isn't it?
Yeah,
All right. Roll me an attack roll on one of the dragon shields.
you got it. 14 to hit.
You try to swing, but one of the imps you're aiming at flies by too quick, and you slash across the back of his plate armor. He doesn't even turn around. Like he takes the hit, but he knows what happened, and he keeps fighting. But the first attack does kill one of the imps, thus disrupting this swarm from being a swarm.
Cool.
So I'm gonna just get rid of this guy, I think. Okay, excellent. Is there anything else?
I don't think so.
All right, my last Spine Devil's gonna keep being a little bastard over here.
All right.
He misses all of his attacks against this guy because he's got plate armor. Which brings us to his turn, where he says, "Ha ha! Fool! Prepare to meet the wrath of Bahamut!" And he will swing. He will hit both times. He's rocking these D10s, and he's smiting with these D8s. That's going to be 7, 14, 15, 21, 23, is 28, and his bonus is 28 plus his bonus is 612. It's gonna be 30, it's gonna be 40 points of damage. He stabs into the chest of the devil with a beam of light shooting out. He goes, and he rips out the sword and chops its head off, and it falls to the ground. dead and defeated. And he raises his sword. He says, "Dragon shields! Let's show them the gifts Bahamut gave us!" And all of the dragon shields are all going to in sync, sort of bang their shields and roar. They're going to reel back and they're going to all do dragon breath all at once and hit these swarms and just. The sky will suddenly alight with ice and fire and lightning, and the imps are going to. Some of them are going to die. Some of them are not. But with the last spine devil defeated and the intimidating breath of these dragonborn, the remaining imps are going to start flying away. Start flying back towards the wall with their little scorpion tails between their legs defeated. And a great hurrah will be had by these dragonborn and perhaps even you. But that is at least the first wave defended. Well done. Congratulations.
Did you guys
Smoke
hear that?
Stew.
Sounded like a little trumpet.
Yeah, who was that? That was great. Yeah. You guys have succeeded. Tired though you are and wounded though you are, you have succeeded. The dragon shields kind of like they probably like bash their heads into each other. They probably do the forehead knocks. Being super heavily armored dragonborn is the only thing they can really manage. They're also as reserved and knightly as they are. They've still got that dragon spirit in them. And they look to you for orders.
Okay, I've never actually done this before. Is this the spot we're guarding, or should we be roaming around, or?
Well, the folks that we need to make safe are inside this building, so here we should stay. But as long as we've got lookouts in every spot, that should be sufficient to the task. And we should probably start arranging to dispel people off. Because we're going to need fresh eyes, fresh arms as this goes on.
One of the dragonborns will say, "If you wish, I may sally out and gather news from the other circle sites. Perhaps tell you of where may need help or what resources can be brought to you."
Do that.
As you say, and he'll go over and mount a steed and ride off into the city. The other dragonborn will similarly nod, hit their chests, and they'll just form a perimeter around the church at your direction. One of the dragonborns will say, "I suggest you perhaps, while we have this reprieve, attempt to bandage your wounds and prepare for the next attack. Surely it will come."
We should do that.
And you guys may all begin to. So you are going to successfully take a short rest. Time will pass. There will be skirmishes, but nothing that the dragon shields can't take care of. In the meantime, you have laid your enemies low, and soon enough, as promised, this dragon shield will return with news from within the city of things that are going on. Things that may have be concern to all of you, not. Don't delete that person. Good. Whew. Don't worry about that. The dragon shield returns on horseback. And why Parents France restaurant? There we go. He comes riding back, and he says, "Things are continuing in the city. Certain circles continue their castings. What is surely of greatest interest to you is what the other champions are doing, and thus I know." Just gonna scroll to it. Here we are. He says, Champion Omadua has been petitioning the Scale Bearers for restrictions on arcane participation within the city. Lord Pruvan Soul, champion of the Raven Queen, reportedly executed an entire unit of compromised guards who had fallen to evil. And last but not least, oh, sorry, just gotta get their names out so I know who I'm talking about. Let's see here. My apologies. Wow, who the fuck that is? And he will also say, you can expect rations within the hour. They have been prepared for you by Jos Varda's redirected extra resources to this location. This is the news I bring. As I have said, and as you know, there are other circle magics and rituals being casted. It is entirely up to you if you wish to send some of us to another site, if you wish to request aid from within the city for reinforcements, by your orders. Or status quo, of course.
Is there any area that seems as though it needs reinforcing right now?
Everyone is fairly well trained. If someone's going to break, we will not know until the final moments in which it'll be too late. If you believe we have an extra amount of resources here, then surely they could be easily redistributed anywhere else.
I do not believe that.
There is no shortage of people in need, is all I mean to say.
Yes.
Should we go check the other sites where they're doing a circle casting?
He just did.
Oh, he checked all of them.
He was
Yeah,
gone
well,
for like an hour.
Well, we were
Yeah.
well, we were taking a $5 or
Ah.
a 60-er, as the case may be.
He will say the rituals that were being performed, the circle magics performed in the centermost of the city, most have already been completed successfully. One or two failed. But on the opposite end of the city, as you requested, the other hallow, well, they are being probed pretty intensely as well. But they remain strong as we do.
All right. Then we stay the course.
He will nod, and he will return to patrol. Between now and the next thing that may happen, and I will say at this point it's become pretty clear that, there's a pillar of incense going into the air. You guys are very much a beacon of holy magic. Like, this reprieve is only because they mean to regroup. And I think Ganbatar, being the most militarily intelligent of the group, you would know this was a probing strike. This was not a full force, like a full attack. This was a probe. And you can expect a much heavier attack going forward now that they have measured your strength, and some of the imps have left to perhaps report your strength.
Well, this seems to be going well. Surprisingly. He said
Who
that.
here amongst us can engage these fiends at range?
I can.
Can. Prefer to be up close, but I've got my bow.
I may need some javelins if I'm to be effective at anything other
Now, let's see if there are any to be had.
Any what to be had, sorry?
Javelins or the like.
Javelins, yes. With your basically like it's not even like a cart, like a group of people sort of come in with like heavy backpacks, kind of come running up, and deliver to you guys basically like each of you gain one ration, which you then promptly probably eat. So don't even you guys are fed. It is not great food. It's like there's like wafers in there. There's like church wafers in there. Like
It's
they're
lambus
strained.
bread.
Yeah, that's
Everybody
right. It's
loves
lembas
lambus
bread.
bread.
There you go. Why couldn't we have a Hestia in the fucking Pantheon?
Paid for.
Um, but yeah, you guys are fed. I will say that with that comes like ammo. There is a general understanding of like don't take what you don't need because what you take from here as like a maybe will be the thing that kills the guy in the next row because he didn't have what he needed. So it's very much like take what you need, not what may possibly help, but what you need. So this but they do come around. They're like, "Oh yeah, we've got a refills your quiver, Gambatar, easily done." And they're like, "Yes, we have spears and javelins as well. Is there anything you would request?" We got these
I
javelins we were just talking about. If you want some,
I I take one or two, uh, Zivriel, uh, just to be able to harass them on the way in. We can recover them after,
I will make good use of whatever.
because they're they have to come. Well, they don't have to, but probably will come aloft. And the easiest way to take your effectiveness out is to make it so that they aren't within reach.
I would agree.
okay. Two javelins are given to you, Zevriel. These they are blood soaked. They hand you like a whetstone as well. They're like and that's maybe what you part of what you do on your short rest, just kind of give them a little work over. But it's very much like we found this on some corpses over there, and like, yeah, absolutely take them. Um, and they will look at you and say, "Do you have any extra supplies that we could utilize? Hand down the line."
I and Hecator will pull out the last two dwarven daggers from his pack, +1 daggers. You could take these.
Whoa! So I will deliver these to the hands of, of, of the greats, those who could utilize them best. Be assured. Thank you. And then they take them with like this is the nicest quality weapon he's seen since the siege started. Yes, Mira.
So, Mira took two of everything she could use out of the dwarf's place. So she has two daggers, uh, two spears, two hand axes. Um, she's going to keep one hand axe and the two hammers, and she will. These are all the dwarven weapons, and she will give them.
So four daggers between the two of you, one hand axe, two
I'll
throw,
donate a longsword.
one long sword, and then I heard two throwing hammers.
Yes, two light hammers and a spear.
And a spear. I got it. This is a +1 spear. These are all
Yeah,
the
they're all +1.
yeah. He will take it and he'll look over at you, Zivrael, and be like, "I don't know if you'd prefer, sir, but if you he gestures with this excellent dwarven spear that Mira just gave him, and looks at the kind of blood-rusted javelin he just handed you. Goes, I mean, I don't know if this would suit you better for your purposes, sir, but if you like."
Uh, I would love to be able to use that if no one else needed.
Well, you're and he straight seems to regard you all, and maybe you as well, who's well earned himself as a reputation of the angel. Just, well, better in the hands of the angel than whatever poor sword on the front line. He will hand it to you, and if you give him back a javelin, he'll be grateful.
Yep. Oh,
So you can add a +1 dwarven spear to your inventory.
perfect.
It goes, all right. This is an incredible haul. This is going to save lives. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Um, and they will wrap all of that stuff up, and they will make off with haste to distribute more weapons. Especially quality weapons like these will save lives. Absolutely. All right. You wait some more. The sun begins to fall. And almost as if on cue, as darkness comes, there's going to be two things that happen. First of which happens to Leah Satra. Just gotta set the tone, you know? Uh, Leah, what are you doing? What are you like? Where might we find you as you're like breaking, getting ready for the next bout?
She's probably like sitting on the stairs playing a tune. Um, maybe going through several tunes. Yeah. Mhm.
You look down at your fingers as you play, and they're stiff, as you're not used to using them for like combat. And when you this Eldritch Blast, especially when you use it, you have to like really like stiffen your hand, like really like tense the ligaments in your fingers to like produce the spell. Um, like you're trying to like grip something incredibly tightly with your nails. It's not what you're used to. You're used to like flow and grace and the use of your hands and fingers. This is very like and you find your fingers are sore. And as you're like playing your tune, you kind of, feeling your fingers, and you feel an old pain come back to them. The pain of them snapping in the dark, in the chains. And as night begins to fall, naturally, you barely realize that all has gone black and dark and still. And you feel and hear a creeping old voice you have only heard once before. You hear the breath of this entity again. Enjoying my gifts, are you? Enjoying your power? My power, are you? Can't hear you.
Is this better?
Much better, yes.
Okay. Um, we're at war. I need it to fight.
Yes. When an animal is backed into their cage, it is all they can do is to strike, to cause more pain than is given. And you have done very well causing pain in this cage you sit in. You and your allies sit in. What a delicate thing. If you are to leave your cage of stone, you die. You endure. broken. This is good. You are going to be a very good instrument of my will. Yes. Yes.
I don't believe I will. You, you're, you're wrong. You're evil. I can feel it. I know it, and I don't intend to do your will. I, I don't. I'm not.
You already have done my will. You have done so well, so far. You fear the dark, and the chains, and the cage, and you endure, or you break. Either way, you are becoming such an honest thing, aren't you?
What is it that you want from me?
I want you to understand what all people fail to understand, which is that you are but prisoners in a cage, that you are in a cage of your own making, in your walls. You cannot get out, but fear not. The chain does not hate the prisoner, it merely fulfills its purpose, as you surely will in time.
I don't agree with that sentiment. As creepy as it sounds, I disagree.
You would be a fool to disagree. Go then, little bird. Fly from your cage and see if the barbarians and the devils and the monsters will take you in. See if they won't rip you limb from limb. There is only the chain. There is only the cage. And there is only a lesser pain for the greater one. You would be wise not to anger me with your words of pain and evil, for I have held back things that would unmake your precious sky. Do not dare to call me a monster, for I am truth, whether you will look at it or not.
What are you?
I am the keeper of cages. The ground under your feet tremble a little bit. I am the worm in the dark. I am the pain on the hook when it pierces your flesh. But I am also the relief you feel when you finally submit to the inevitable, to the inevitability of pain. It is only for you to decide how much pain you wish to endure. So stay in your cage, stay in your walls and hide from the monsters. Hide and negotiate the lesser pain. Endure, and I will continue to grant you gifts to make you stronger. Yes, stronger, little bird. Yes. The ground trembles like something great slithering away but inches under the surface to somewhere else that has taken its interest. The pain in your fingers, which had grown to a fever pitch, which you hadn't realized, recedes with his leaving. You have negotiated with pain, and now it leaves. And the darkness that is left behind is only from the fires of torchlights in the city itself. But this entity seems pleased with you, that you have negotiated with pain, and that you have remained in a cage, just as your friends have. That cage is Vasselheim.
Of course, it doesn't like Vasselheim because it's evil as shit. Whatever it is. Oh man. Keeper of cages, worm in the dark.
Hey,
That's
he didn't say he disliked it. He told you, in fact, to keep in your cage, to keep enduring.
yeah. Oh man.
War horn goes off. Not terribly far off from your location. The dragon shields all turn their heads and sort of right themselves with renewed intensity. They say, "The western wall has been breached. They have made their way over or through." The dragons sort of roll their shoulders and shift in preparation. They say, "They're coming. They're not too far now." Again, you hear in a sort of warning. And only but 5, maybe 10 minutes later, you start to hear this terrible sound coming from down the street. You hear the sound of stone breaking under the weight of a great amount of metal. And then again. And then again. And you hear the ghostly war cries of spirits bound to rusted armor. And then up above, you see more of those spine devils, but they now are being led by something worse. You see a creature larger than a horse, large, long body of white, and massive bug-like wings sprouting from its back. The tips of its claws and teeth are stained red with blood, and its body is made of but bone. It is like a large, horse-sized skeletal insect of claw and teeth and bone, and they lead the assault as you see what you fought briefly, Zevriel, a massive rusted monster with the bodies of dead soldiers, both allies and enemies, pierced across many spines on his back, as with great stone hammer arms begins to move closer towards your church, a siege engine protected by rusted, armored spirit warriors and this fleet of devils who come to take your lives and the lives of your wards. And when we come back from our break, we will roll initiative.
Fuck.
Oh boy.
Did we get a short rest then?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
So we got a short rest, but also because we haven't slept, like nothing has renewed, correct?
Correct.
Nothing on
Right.
the long rest.
Oh, fuck
No long rest.
me.
Yep,
Yeah,
those hit dice will
no.
just keep counting down.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah. No,
boy.
listen, y'all, it's whoo. We're getting down to
This
cantrips,
is
y'all.
not a sprint,
This
ladies
is
and
not
gentlemen.
a sprint. That is absolutely right. That is absolutely right.
Got their backup characters ready yet?
Okay, but I like this one. Okay.
It's a fun
No,
one.
Hekatora, you're not dying before I die. You get that? You got
Oh
that?
Okay,
no,
what if
I
though
won't.
if we die, we just re-roll each other's character,
Whatever you say,
Uh,
Lieutenant Dan.
but slightly off, like Schmeckator, like
Mechador was my
Schmeckator?
brother.
What? A meteor swarm?
Oh, what the fuck? Damn.
Lily.
I mean, you talked about killing us all and moving us forward in time. I just didn't think it was gonna happen so soon.
Why not?
Oops,
Why
all
wouldn't it?
wizards.
You know, I
Let's do
just,
it.
I
all
just,
wizards.
What
I was
like
surprised, but that's
party?
okay. Listen, you know,
What party composition would be the most broken? All
Oops,
wizards,
all wizards. Yeah.
you
Yeah,
think?
all wizards.
At level 6, I think not.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Could you imagine like
All paladin?
six
I was
fireballs?
thinking all paladins.
All paladins. Now we're talking.
Mm,
Yeah, but you can't do anything at range. Like if something's in the air, you're kind of fucked.
Well, then it's like go run for
unless you're a
cover. Let them
vengeance
come to
paladin.
you. Yeah.
Oops,
And
half wizard, one
Okay,
paladin.
all bards could be kind of fun though.
There's a
That
lot
could
of
be
different
fun.
types of bards.
That's what
All
I'm
bards could be a
saying.
lot of fun.
Be a
2024
band.
paladin lets you smite on a ranged attack, so
Hmm.
not an option. You'll just be Aarakocra fucking paladins.
Hell yeah. Can't
I'm
wear
excited
armor
for
I'm
this
though.
next
third
one.
person.
Can't fly. Can't fly with armor.
Who needs armor when you've got wings?
That's literally Red's motto. That's exactly how I designed them.
Nice.
There you go. See you
He's
guys next
Dexy
time.
and he knows it.
That's right. It's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy who gets big angry on occasion.
Mm-hmm.
Get big mad.
Big mans. When I read like they could be like medium-sized creatures, I was like, that's interesting. I feel like that doesn't fit.
Medium-sized creatures?
Yeah, I think they're like, yeah, I think they could be like small or medium. You get to pick when you roll them.
Did you know that
Hmm.
in order to sustain flight as a human, if you were to have wings, it needs to be like a 50 to 60 foot long wingspan.
Got them dense bones.
And then as a barbarian owlin, that means your bones are definitely not hollow.
Listen. Oh no, I don't know if I mentioned this, but when I was designing this character, yeah, and I was doing like the height and weight and stuff like that, I found like this subreddit and people were like, are you actually like calculating? Like how are you calculating your character's weight? Are you just like ascribing them to a certain owl type and then just like and I was like, oh my God. So they were like, okay, so my owl could be like a horned owl, but they're 5 feet tall. So I do that and they weigh 14 pounds. I'm like, stop.
Oh my God.
14 pounds.
I don't think you
Right?
can enter combat with 14 pounds. Someone like flicks you and you go flying across the
Oh no, I
battlefield.
thought that was hilarious. All right, I'll catch
Oh,
you
I
guys.
mean, the fairy race exists.
Right?
It's true.
I
It's
looked
true.
at them.
Be
I
tiny.
did consider for a minute, like as a fairy, and then I was like, no,
Would be fun.
maybe
Could
A
be fun.
fairy barbarian could be
fairy barian,
excellent.
a fairy, yeah.
The wild magic fairy barbarian. That's
Hell
sick.
yes.
That would be
Oh my
really
God, yes,
cool.
exactly. But you give him that. Oh, what did he have? The tiny sword? The little cocktail sword?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Oh, Sir
Talavar's tiny
Talabot.
sword.
Sir
that one,
Talabot.
yeah.
Sir Talabot's tiny sword. Never
I
forget Sir
put
Talabar.
miles on that motherfucker.
You did. You put miles on that dagger. You did.
Love it.
You made that dagger famous. It's now whatever your character's name was, his sword. Jay Silverlong's tiny sword.
Yes, one of many. The Legion
One
of
of
Silverlongs.
a legion of Silverlongs. I want to run another Feywild game. I think I would take it to like 20. I had it like at like a 5 in crazy wildness. I'd take it to a 10 if I did it again.
Ooh, I
Hmm.
would love to do the Feywild campaign from the beginning.
Be
It
cool.
was something.
Because I came in at the end. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, there were some people that I really did not like in that campaign when it started.
Hmm.
But hey, they were gone by the time you got there.
Yeah, I remember like you and Taylor uh
There was Trixie,
and
whatever her
Trixie.
name was.
Yeah. God, I feel like a shithead for not remembering. But yeah, Trixie. Um, you guys were there, like unmoving.
Unmoving in what's
Like nothing changed. Your character changed a couple times, but like the three of you were there throughout. Like by the time I got there, you guys had been there for forever.
yeah. I think we were playing for at least a year or two before you came online.
Yeah, because it was like I feel like I came in at like game in the 70s,
Hmm.
I think.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
yeah, you guys would have been playing for a couple of years at that point. But like it was already a like a solid group by the time I walked in.
Yeah. And I think the the bald British guy who was like a storm paladin or something.
Yes,
John, I think.
John. And then Aaron.
Aaron was in there.
Yeah. He played Tamlin.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. That's right. Yeah, I haven't seen that guy in forever.
Yeah, he plays with us on Monday nights.
Oh,
Ooh.
I always think about him when I have to go back up to Rochester because I know he lives around there.
Yeah, he lives in Rochester.
Yeah, that tube fight with the fucking OP ass
Fuck.
goblins.
Oh God.
OP goblin.
Those fucking oh no. Oh no. Those fucking goblins.
That was
Dear
like one of the
God.
worst experiences I've ever had in a fight.
And,
Like
and the
Tucker's
fact that it was
kobolds, I'm
from
hearing.
I guess it was from a joke that went too far sometime before I
It was a
joined in.
long joke.
And the whole thing was that Trixie had said from the beginning, we need to kill them all right now.
Yeah, it
That's
was
It did work.
just
crazy.
yeah. We convinced this one goblin market merchant that tubes are in everything. Tubes are a part of everything, and he slowly over the course of the campaign he just started like
Became a
converting more
tube.
and more to the religion of the tube.
Yeah, and then they aligned with our enemies.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
yeah.
Religion of
They
the tube.
it became so powerful as a religion that they had demigods and like a I don't want to say a pantheon, but
Yeah,
they definitely had like a god that powered them at that.
they
Jeez.
hit really, really hard,
Awesome.
and they were really hard to hit,
I love it.
and they were resistant or immune to everything.
Yeah, at that point, like I don't know. Brian, you can speak on the religion of the tube, right?
Oh, yes, of course.
Can you
Praise
give
be the
us
tube.
a synopsis?
Praise the almighty tube, for it is glorious, and for it is in all of us. For are we not just a great amalgamation of the many tubes? Do we not have in ourselves throats, and buttholes, and stomachs, and things that allow one thing to travel to another? And let's not forget the holiest of weapons, the revolver, for it has many tubes, and delivers death through thine tubes.
Such tubes.
Praise be.
Oh yeah, we had Wyatt in that game too.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
the gay
I fully gave
cowboy
him a
that
gun, and the supposedly not gay cowboy.
oh that had children with this roving band of centaurs.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
yeah, that was an interesting player.
Oh, that's got some fun implications.
Has
Yeah,
some implication.
it's got the hell implication. And single-handedly created the BBG, which was giving this crazy goblin who was obsessed with tubes a gun.
That was it. That was
that was the match. That was the fuse.
What do they
Uh,
that that was the point of ascension? What do they call it when a god or when a mortal rises?
ap- apotheosis.
Yeah, that was apotheosis right there.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Yep.
sure
Worst part
was.
was they weren't even there to fight the the evil that they had brought.
Mm.
Mhm. Hey, why?
Feywild.
Yep.
That's what all this was in.
Yeah,
That's nice. I'm running Wild Beyond the Witchlight occasionally for my wife as a solo adventure.
we tried that
Nice.
for a little while.
It's
No, we
interesting.
completed it. That's what the game was based on.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
It was Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and then we just homebrewed everything that followed.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
She's about to fight the oh shit, what's the rabbit's name? The fast one with the long scarf.
Oh, fucking,
Agdon.
oh, Agdon, dude. Fucking
Agdon
Agdon.
long scarf.
Agdon
The
Moscow.
the brand that
Uh,
makes him invisible to you.
Yeah.
my party did the pacifist run. So they immediately figured out how to defeat Agdon without violence. Like immediately, it pissed me off so much.
Grab the scarf.
Yep, he ran by them and immediately was like, "Can I grab a scarf?" I was like, "Fuck you!" Oh, God damn it! You know how long I've been prepping this shit?
Can he grab it back?
Yeah,
Holy shit. That's a lot of guys right there, bud.
yeah. I feel like it wasn't enough.
Yeah. No, that's great. That's good.
Yeah,
So now the swarms are the spiny devils
I can
and
make them
the
a
other
swarm.
things.
I
Eh,
should. In fact, I will.
No, no, no. Just from
No,
a
no,
purely illustrative
Go for it.
standpoint, you know.
no. I actually like it. I'm gonna do it.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it's the way to go.
I get proceeds when you use my ideas, right?
No.
You sure that's copyright infringement? Oh wait, I don't have a
Yeah.
lawyer.
Sue me. I ain't worth shit.
You get 5 shillings.
Five
He's overrated.
schmeckles. Yeah, I'll just add a couple extra guys and
Then
call it a
I'll just use
swarm.
my idea anyway. So I really gain nothing.
Yeah, swarms. Woo! Makes combat streamlined faster and more deadly. Okay, let's get to it. All this
Might be
waiting
missing some
around.
people.
Well, I know how to rally them.
Oh boy.
Roll
I need a
for
wisdom save.
initiative.
Fucking that one. God damn it. Perfect.
Same shit, different
Same
day.
shit, just a different day.
I think Hecator is going to be someone who rolls poorly on initiative and damage. And that's fun. Be great.
And that's awesome.
Yeah, but your
Really
action
cool.
economy is like bar none, dude.
Yes.
Yes.
I won't
Good.
refute it.
Tis true. Tis true.
No, a monk is such a befallen class. Like I couldn't
No,
imagine.
no. I swear it is us. I swear.
Mhm.
No, it's out. It's not. Fucking Monk's the best. I love Monk.
Probably
That's
got
great.
the biggest
Favorite
glow up
class.
of any of the classes.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Which it may or may not have needed.
It's also got a lot of multi-class diversity. Like, there's a lot of choices.
Yeah.
Some it's like there's no you're not multi-classing. Like
Mhm.
bowcasters, it's like there's no maybe take one level in something, that's it. But nah,
Oh yeah,
monks.
action surge doesn't even work with the caster thing. That's a
Not
If they're
really.
using it for a magic action.
Yeah, they could use it for magic action.
oh okay.
It doesn't have the same umph as it does for like warriors. Okay, let's get to it. As a reminder, you are at disadvantage for initiative because you are exhausted. Um, so let's roll 20 or above.
Already rolled a 1.
Oh no.
It
So
rolled a
did
No.
I with disadvantage.
Guys, this is great for me.
Yep.
Um, okay, I've rolled pretty much everything above a 20, so here we go.
This is where it happened
Oh, what the fuck? Spiders.
in an honor.
What the fuck happened? Hang on a second.
We gotta survive for Asmodeus to like stomp into the city,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. I gotta wait and
Even if
tune you
I'm just a
down.
pile of organs at that point.
You just want to get stepped on. That's it, right?
I thought we didn't kink shame here, but
I never did. I just acknowledged. I didn't king shame you.
We're just acknowledging it. That's
We're
all.
just exactly. Thank you.
okay. They
Okay,
always say the first step. Plus,
everything pretty much rolled above a 20. This sucks. My. Okay, they're all gonna go at the same time.
they usually say the first step is acknowledgement. I say I didn't acknowledge it until I got stepped. So
I say the first step is experiencing it.
that's when I acknowledged. Yeah,
Yeah, that's when yeah. So I've tried it. I like it. 15 or above. Who rolled 15 or above? Oh boy, who rolled a 10 or above?
13.
13.
I get a 17. I'm sorry. That's not paying attention.
That's okay. Redmond, what'd you get? Okay. Gambatar, what'd you get?
9.
A
The
9.
absolute lowest I can get.
Got it. Hecator and Zevriel, what'd you guys get?
6. On a nat 1.
Zevriel, you could do worse than that, right? You're both muted, Red and Zevriel. They've left. I heard a nat 1 from Zevriel. We'll put him at the end. Any initiative there, Red? Are you there, Red? we will hear from Red in the end if we at some point. I'll put Red at the end until we can actually catch him up. Okay, Bone Devil time. Yeah. You know what they say about chest? The pawns go first, so it's going to drop its initiative down. That's going to bring us to this old boy. I may be using a Death Guard Warhammer Titan to illustrate what it looks like, but it's not far off. So, all right, real easy shit. The Cadaver Collector is going to march forward with its band of warriors ahead. Redman, roll initiative.
15.
15. All right. It's slow, but it's going to march forward. Its buddies, these guys march forward with it. I got to put Red where I know Red belongs. I think that was more than Gambatar. Now my rates. These 4 guys go scream and roar at the top of their lungs and charge in as only mad barbarians can. They go running up the steps. They're going to use their bonus action Martial Fury to grants itself an extra attack and advantage against itself. So, these guys are essentially attacking recklessly in a special way. Okay, 3 attacks. Here we go. Or 2 attacks, excuse me. One wildly misses. The other definitely hits. Other guy's going to attack. Definite hit and a definite hit. Okay, just to make our lives easy, they're not wielding shields, so they get to hold these bad boys with 2 hands. So that is a bunch of hits. They're going to aim for one guy because that's mean and easiest thing to do. 32 damage plus 4, 8, 12, 16. For 48 damage to this one knight. The 2 of them just savage into this one dragon shield who gets his shield ready, and the other guy just like literally grabs the wraith grabs the edge of his shield and rips it back, and they just start delivering axe blows right into his chest. The dragonborn starts spewing blood everywhere. These 2 guys, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? I think no, they're angry fucking barbarian dudes, so they're gonna be held at the little pass here. These 2 guys are gonna go, they're gonna charge up here. They're gonna try and jump down over to here. I'm gonna give them athletics checks to see if they can achieve all of this. They cannot. They are going to sort of struggle to sort of reach the top as they're just sort of clunky suits of armor filled with wraiths. So they will stop there. And I'll just put them here. They'll just take some longbow attacks at the last guy who's severely wounded. See if they can take him out. Arrows. Big. That is going to bring us to the swarms of devils. These guys are coming in hot. They're going to fly down to here. They're going to deliver 1 swarm attack against the wounded knight. They have a... there's 5 of them. They have a +6 bonus, and they deal 9 points of damage. Now, calculate. They just swarm in with pitchforks to attack. Only one actually manages to get through all of the heavy armor he's wearing, dealing 9 damage and killing him. A warrior and knight of Bahamut falls this day. They are going to line up all of their attacks against the next guy, because they have multi-attack. That is going to be a hit for only 9 damage, which is the good news. The next fellows are going to fly in. 40 feet. You know what? They'll join the attack. Let's get... they're a little hard to hit. They're just going to fly in. We'll bring them a little lower. And I think this is going to make you pretty happy, Gambatar. They're just going to, like, shoot just like a hail of arrows down at you, except their spines. Just a huge blast at you. What is your AC?
17.
Oh, I'm so sorry. This is for Hector.
Oh.
My apologies.
Oh. AC 18.
AC 18. Okay. Righty then. That is going to be... The blows come at you. Only 2 guys on the first wave of attacks manages to hit you. Do you want to try and reduce damage?
For sure.
All right, take that reaction.
Reduced by 15.
Ooh, I did way too little damage. Hold on just a moment. Keep me so very kind.
Oh wait, no, we leveled up. Reduced by 16.
Ooh, I don't know why I got that wrong. Yeah, you reduce it to 0. You like catch this flaming spine in your hand.
Ugh.
So only 1 attack actually gets you. Only one of them is going to get you. So you will still take 8 points of damage at the end of the day. As
Okay.
you catch one, the other hits your shoulder and you dodge the rest. Okay, them's my spine devils. Now the bone devils fly in hot. Oh my God, here we go. Uh, flying in, 40 feet. I think it flies over to here, kind of creepily, and it's just gonna like kind of sit up there for the moment, take the dodge action, and this one's gonna do the same thing. They just kind of fly up to the edge of the roofs and kind of like gargoyle down the side and kind of prepare their targets, but they just sit on the roofs and take the dodge actions. Um, as for my guys here, um, this guy's gonna run to hold the line. He just bravely runs into the swarm of spine devils. Just follow this platinum dragon. Charges in. These guys, however, are going to rally to all of you and try and sort of prepare to cover you from damage and danger. This one will watch you, Gambatar. Um, uh, who am I missing? These guys are covering the front. These guys will see what's going on. There's going to be a dash action from this guy, so it's running over to reinforce. This guy's going to do the same thing. Um, this guy's going to make his way over to the edge here. And then this guy is probably going to... Now, this guy's going to fall back to watch all of you. This guy's going to fall back to Luna. And they will just like... Yeah, they won't ready any attacks. They're going to just waste their actions. Oh, they'll dodge. They'll take the dodge action, all of them, and prepare to use their reactions to protect you. These guys on the front, however, are going to fight with all fury. Um, okay, great sword attacks coming in, or not great sword, long sword attacks. That one's a hit. That one is a hit. They're aiming for the wraiths. Attacks out the way. Uh, last one's a nat 20. So it's four hits, one of them being a nat 20. I'm gonna roll it all over here, make my life simple. They are wielding shields. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And because they're undead, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna distribute that. That's a lot of damage. So let's see here. Hmm. Okay, but he's got 6. That's going to be plus 2 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 8 plus 3. That's 40. Okay, so only one of the attacks is going to get spent on the other guy, so it's going to be um, 3, 3, 4, 4, 8, 14, and 22. So this guy's going to take 22 damage, and the other guy is banished back to whence he came from. Oh, and that one was a crit. So he would get an additional 8, 16, 24. Additional 24 damage. Yeah, man. These two paladins just smiting with all intensity and power and managed to defeat and banish these front two Rust Wraith warriors. They just like fall down the stairs dead. Fuck, shit, fuck. There we go. Okay, them is our Bahamut fellows. That will bring us to the party. I'm sorry I keep rolling all my good guys and bad guys in one shot. Leah, I know you just left, but you're up. What do you do? Yes, Ultra. Okay, Leah's not with us. We're gonna do Mira's turn. We'll come back to Leah.
All right. How? I am almost certainly within distance for while I am looking for something, could you review again? I'm so sorry. What do the divine boons do? Because you said we each had one.
Divine boons can do one of two things. You can either like ask for a special request or aid from the clergy of your god, or you can ask for a minor boon from your god in a key moment, such as an omen, maybe a low level spell, maybe a vision, something like that.
But all right. Well, then we are going to. Thank you so much. I am going to use. No, not all right. I'm just going to cast a. Fuck. We're going to use 2 sorcery points. I'm so sorry. To quicken a spell.
Okay.
Oh, dear gods. And I am going to uh, cast a guiding bolt
Okay.
at first level. So
Who's got it?
uh, it will be the giant construct thing.
Okay, go for it.
No, I don't want to roll you. I'm going to roll you instead. All right. Oh, that's very nice. All right, so 27 to hit.
I think that'll hit.
It does 9 damage and it's glowing. And then since I quickened the spell, I'm going to. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I'm also going to throw in another 6 points of radiant damage on top of that as part of the thing I
Okay.
can do because I used a thingy. And then I'm going to cast Holy Word, which is a
You can only
cantrip.
cast one. Oh, it's a cantrip. Okay, yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's a cantrip. Then I cast Quicken, so it's 12. It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit. Yep.
It does 11 radiant damage, and if it is either undead or a fiend, um, its speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it cannot take reactions until the end of its next turn.
The guiding bolt hits it in the back of its shell and does like radiantly like burn the part of the shell, but the creature just like doesn't stop moving. Like it's taking damage, but like it consciously doesn't even seem to notice, despite the fact it's glowing. And then your radiant burst, same thing. It's just like it does damage, but it doesn't even like there's no recoil whatsoever. It just keeps marching forward, and it does not seem to be an undead or fiend.
All right.
Which is important to note, Mira. This is not an undead or fiend, which means they can enter the church.
I'm going to call that out to everyone. Yeah, and
What do you
hold
say?
my position.
Let's hear it. What do you say?
Like,
What do you call out?
that thing can enter the church. It's not undead or a fiend.
All right, that definitely brings some focus and like intensity to the dragon shields. Absolutely. Thank you, Mira. Good turn. Excellent turn. Leah, we're gonna bounce back to you. Would you like to take your turn?
Yeah, sorry about that. Um, where's, I guess, yeah, I'll
You're
just
back
look
here.
great and I'll fire into the uh one of the fine devils, I guess.
Okay, one of these guys?
Oh, sorry, no,
Oh, the
the
spine. Sorry. Yeah, yeah. Do you want the swarm attacking the dragonborn or the swarm flying over them?
I'll help out the Dragonborn.
Okay, go for it. Make me some shots.
Are they like clear shots?
Yes, it is a swarm. You will not. It's a very target-rich environment.
Okay, cool. 21 to hit.
Yes.
9 points of force damage.
All right, 9 points of force damage to the swarm.
Oh, and 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
4 more points of force damage.
4 more points of force damage. All right, you're shooting into that swarm, and there's. It's sort of like the zombie thing, where it's like a swarm of zombies is coming at you, and you see the guys like opening fire on the swarm. It's like, yeah, you're mowing people down, but there's a lot of them. So you're just firing and like decisively into this swarm, but there's so many of them. Is there anything else?
Yeah, how far away is the creatures on the roof? Are they further than 60 feet?
Let's find out. This one, I'm going to call it 60 feet. The other guy is further. Or actually, they might both be within 60 feet. No, the one on the top is further than 60. The guy on the bottom is. I'm going to call it 60 feet.
Zephyriel, are you ready?
Of course I am.
Okay. Go back to hell, you ugly bastard. And she'll use a feature called. Sorry, I forgot what it was called, but it uses a bardic inspiration to reduce their next saving throw by a d8. It's
Unsettling words.
unsettling words. Thank you.
Okay. You say these things, you don't know if it necessarily understands you, but it doesn't matter. It's magic. All right, understood. I got the D8 ready to go. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. It's a little unsettled. It's like, fuck. I'm beautiful where I come from. All right, that's gonna bring us to Redmond. Redmond, you stand at the door. It's time to slay. What do you do?
I want to try and do just that.
All right, where are you going?
Ooh, where do I want to go? Well, last round really hurt. Let's see here. Let's on the ground here that I can see. Maybe let's. What do we got?
Here, those are your options there. I wouldn't recommend the spine devils. You would have disadvantage against them. Or sorry, the bone devils. But the spine devils, they're in swarms. They're definitely the shock force.
Cool. The lesser of two evils, I suppose. Yeah, let's go towards them then. Why not?
Okay. Ja! Are you going to the ones attacking the paladins of Bahamut, or the ones flying over them?
No, I'm gonna go after the ones attacking the paladins of Bahamut. I gotta rep my peoples.
Oh, such a friend.
I am going to use my bonus action to rage, of course.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take those extra temp HP. And then really quick, I'm sorry. That is not, it's okay. So I have 8 temporary HP to give one of the paladins.
All right. We'll give it to the guy who's been damaged. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me. And then I would like to try and stab some things.
Go for it.
That's a 16 on the die.
That'll hit.
Oh, well, then I'm not going to add my modifier. All right, cool. Awesome. 6, 7, 8, 9, 13 points of slashing damage.
Hell yeah.
And then one more. 19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll some damage.
And that is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of slashing damage.
9 points of slashing damage. Well done. Excellent. Yeah, you're mowing through. These guys they have a hardiness to them, but you're just slashing and dicing your way through with all furies or anything else.
Nope. And then the one that I was hitting has sap on their turn.
Um, okay. Because this is a swarm and that is a single target feature, we say it does not
Ooh.
apply.
Well, just kidding then. They don't.
Yeah. So that is something to know. Single target spells will not work on these hordes. Like if you do charm person on the entire horde, like the narrative is like there's one guy in there who's like they're kind of cool, but the swarm will be unaffected as a large
I
horde.
see. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, well done, Redmond. That is going to bring us to Ganbatar. Ganbatar, what would you like to do?
How big is that construct thingy?
It is pretty fucking big. It technically classifies as, I'm gonna say it's a huge creature. I'm gonna say it's a huge creature.
Okay. In that case, we'll take one of the spine devils that's in the cluster on the ground then.
All right.
AC 24.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And they're on the ground, so we might as well hit them with everything. $18 and 5 is 23 points of damage.
Okay. 23. That, my friend, was very good. Let's see here. That's you definitely slay one of the spine devils inside of this horde. That is very good. So I'm going to take one of these fellas off the board because they are done. So well done. Excellent. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Understood. Understood. Come here. Okay, that is going to bring us then to the mighty Hecator. What would you like to do?
Right, he'll turn to Zevriel and quickly say, "All right, we got a choice. Take out the little guys, hold the line, or big one."
We have to stop that.
You want to go straight to it?
Why don't we keep it back there?
Right. And Hecator will use bonus action dash, and for his action, grab Zevriel, or one of the attacks for the grapple.
Got it.
So
Colossus and Wolverine
100.
situation.
Yeah, 100 feet of movement speed, and I think what happens is he like touches your back and kind of just doesn't quite pick you up. It just kind of pushes you along as like air magic goes underneath you and kind of carries you just a bit. I'll run straight towards this massive construct.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you guys right here at 30 feet. Yeah, you grab Zevriel like almost the flat of your whole arm, like at his back, and just go with him with your great strength. Zevriel, you're like as you're getting flown through. You jump over and whatnot, and you've got your paladin under your arm like a football. And yeah, you manage to with only an expenditure of I'm gonna double. Oh, sorry, that was. Ooh, let me double check all of this. Sorry, that was 60 feet. 60 feet puts you and Zevriel right here, Hecator.
Okay, so I've got 100, so I'll drop him right at the front, and I'll go around the back.
Okay. All right.
Try to get a flank for.
Yeah, you drop him right there. You got 40 more feet. 20, 25. You're at a flank right there if you want it.
Perfect.
Alrighty, go for
He'll
it.
take one attack. So he's got one attack left.
Your attack will have advantage.
Oh, beautiful. Natural 18 for 23 to hit. Oh, that's good damage. 12 damage. We'll
Nice.
say we'll say some thunder.
Thunder.
And he'll
Hell yeah.
throw a stunning strike onto that.
Okay.
DC 14 Constitution save.
It will succeed. You hit it like, I mean, this is a construct. You've never tried to. I mean, you're just studying people based on like nerve bundles and stuff. You're
Yeah.
like, this is a machine for all intents and purposes, and you
She'll like
like,
hit it hard in the knee and hope that something hits, but
and you definitely like dent some metal with like the thunderous sound wave around your hand. And it definitely like, you know, takes it, but it does not stun.
okay, so even on a success. Hang on, I gotta find stunning strike now. Good God, they updated. Okay. Even on a success, target speed is halved until the start of my next turn, and the next attack roll
Wow.
has advantage.
Very nice. All right, slowing it down. Very good. Hey, that is helpful.
That'll be it.
Can I put a little letter in there? Okay. All right. Well done, Hecator. Zimriel, you are up, sir.
Okie dokie. Um, just for my benefit, if I wanted to, okay. Yeah, I will attack. I'll
Okay.
attack with Fool's Longsword
All right.
at advantage.
Yes, because the flank. Yeah.
Who? Thank good. Who? 18 to hit.
18. You hit, and as you
Perfect.
hit, your sword hits the side of the metal of this rusted creature, and it does no damage. It
That
seems to be
is
immune to slashing damage.
perfectly fine because that was just the median travel.
Okay.
I will use my bonus action to cast Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
Uh,
Psychic damage and a wisdom save, I believe.
necrotic damage
Oh, necrotic,
from the
okay.
attack, and then it must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or have frightened condition until the spell ends.
Brandon, you're gonna hate me. You're
Don't tell
gonna
me it's
you're
immune
gonna
to being frightened.
you slash it, and as you blast in necrotic damage to deteriorate it, it adds rust to the side of its leg as it is already being deteriorated, and it is immune to necrotic damage.
I don't even care about the damage.
And as you try and frighten it, this construct has no consciousness to be frightened with. I am very, I'm sorry, buddy, but yes, your blow goes in as hard as it can, but this machine does not seem to mind all that much and continues to march over the building.
Got it. Hey, did you add that 1d8 to its save?
I did not. As it's immune to frighten, there's no saving throw. I will pass that to the next thing.
Hmm. Not
What
the
about for
stunning
the
strike.
stunning?
Oh, the stunning strike. Yeah, I didn't ever added it to that. I forgot about it. Or if it's simpler for everyone, I would say we'll just use the D8 on the next thing because I don't know what he rolled.
Sure.
Cool. Okay. Um, is there anything else for you, Cypriel?
Um,
You have an extra attack.
you.
You also have a divine favor.
I hate that shit. Um, I'll attack again with the Fool's Longsword. Does it matter if it's magical?
No.
26 to hit.
Excellent. Yes.
11 damage.
Uh, Again, immune to slashing damage, and you try to slash through it, but nothing happens. Okay, there's nothing else. All right, the creature will march forward. It is at half speed. Um, it's got one thing in mind, and it's get to that gate. This thing is not much of a mind other than metal and machine and now destruction. It will march forward. It's got half speed, which technically we round down in D&D, so it'll go 5 feet forward through you, Zivriel, proccing an opportunity attack, Hector.
Mm. Yeah, but I think he might save it for deflect.
Okay. Then he is going to take the dash action. He's gonna move another 5 feet forward. But it's only got 15 feet of speed, so that was a pretty devastating slowdown. It more like took like 2/3 off of its speed because we round down. Okay, it just dashes and sort of like its leg like goes over you, Zivriel, and stomps there, but sparks are kind of eliciting from the back of its leg. It can't make good pace. That will bring us to the Spine Devils. They're not in charge of making sure this guy goes forward, so they're gonna chill. We are gonna have this guy. What are we gonna do here? They'll join the party. Hey, look, there's a fucking owl. We better kill it. Okay, Red, it's a time.
Better not.
They come in with infernal forks. That's gonna be ew.
Uncool.
Unsanitary. Armor class is 20, right?
Yeah.
All right. That is going to be only one of them manages to get through your defenses for. That's gonna. I'm just. As you've got such a. Oh, these are d6s. Slashing is 4 reduced to 2. Sorry, piercing, whatever. Fire is 3 fire damage.
Got it.
The swarm attacks you again. Again, only one of them manages to actually make contact with you. That's gonna be 8 reduced to 4 piercing damage and 5 fire damage.
On 15, now on 5. Thank you.
Okay. That next swarm is only 4 dudes, and they're gonna keep trying to open up the way for the big man. So we're gonna attack those paladins who are rocking a similar AC. One makes it through for 8 total damage, and then again for another 16 damage. He is not quite bloodied. Those are my spine devils. They just swarm the front line. Bone devil time. Let's see. It looks down at you, Hecator, as you did some oh, I forgot about these guys. I'm gonna let these guys go. Hang on. All right, Zibriel, you're being attacked, my friend. The rust wraiths move into a flank around you. They roar in bestial berserker anger. They're going to bonus action martial fury, which means they get an extra attack, but the attacks against them have an advantage until the start of their next turn. So they've left themselves wrecked. Remember that. Okay, first one does an 18 hit?
No.
No. Second attack is a 23. Does a 23 hit?
Yes, that will hit.
All right, I'm going to get all the attacks out of the way if it's all right with you. That's going to be 20 modified to hit.
Beats it, beats it.
Beats it. And the last one is going to be 25 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to just roll it all over here. That is going to be plus 4, 8, 12, 16. What's going to be? It's going to be 34 total slashing damage against you. And that is all they will do. Bone Nose, yeah, this guy sort of creepily like crawls across the roof, sort of half breaking the roof from under its weight as it walks over and looks down at you, Hecator, as you've like you slow down its little siege engine pretty significantly. Looks down at you, kind of, and will dive off of the roof down at you. It has marked you as a pretty relevant target, and it's gonna move to. Come on now, come on down there. Let's see how far. Oh my god. Yeah, sure, 10 feet. It's going to move down there, and then its infernal stinger is going to lash out underneath it, and it's going to try and sting you with its infernal sting. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, I understood. Oh, yeah, no saving throws. Okay. Let's roll some dice here. Piercing damage will be... This will be 13 piercing damage and... 19 poison damage.
So piercing damage gets fully reduced. How would
Nice.
Does the poison damage get reduced?
I've had this question before, and yeah, I think we're just gonna add everything onto there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
By
I'll
the wording of the actual feature.
18 poison damage.
All right, as you take, so you like stop it, and the piercer only gets like not even one damage layer deep, like into your rock skin, and your body floods with horrible poison, and you have the poison condition until the start of this devil's next turn. You also cannot. Oh, actually, I'm gonna keep that to myself because no one knows. It is then going to, as you're like holding its stinger, it's going to now bring its claws down to try and, kill you. That is going to be only a 13 and a 16 to hit.
Both miss.
Both miss. Yeah, you, despite, or actually, let me check something quick. Yeah, despite how poisoned you feel and drowsy, you kind of almost feel like the drunken kung fu master thing, where you're poisoned, you're just gonna get around the claws and manage to protect yourself. Now, this guy, does he have any speed left? You've gotten a... Yeah, he's got 10 more feet. He will ascend. Sort of just... actually, his wings sort of like buzz like fly wings above him, as he just kind of like... just like floats in the air above you. The next guy... I think it's got to be for you, Mira. You called out the siege engine's purpose, and it marks you as a threat. It's going to charge down at you to try and kill you. It has to use all 40 of its feet. Come on, back. But it will enter the 10-foot range. Your paladin is going to use protection to impose disadvantage. One of the claws are going to come in to try and get you. At disadvantage, that is only going to be a 12, which I do not believe hits. And then as the shield blocks that away and sort of goes wide from the impact, the stinger comes in then to attack you. Stinger is going to be 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You, my friend, are going to take 19 piercing damage and 23 poison damage.
She's
And
down.
you are and she's down. You are poisoned until the next turn. But yes, the stinger goes into Mira. Mira falls over, and it's going to spend its last attack on that Dragonborn. That's going to be 18, which will not hit against a 20 AC. And it's out of speed. That'll bring us to the Dragonborn, who's got one purpose, and he's got only one of these to blow, but he goes, no! And he slaps a hand down on you, Mira, for 5 hit points, and he spends all of his lay on hands to you. So you are back up. That's what your defender does. This guy lost. He's like, this guy. It's like, okay, Hecator and Zabriel, stand behind me now. Wait, what the fuck? And you guys have left. So he's, oh shit. He's gonna go, you two, back them up. And these guys are just gonna, these guys just fully dash to back up Zabriel. They're just here to help as best they can. This guy's going to stay here with Leah. This guy's going to run into the swarm to back up Red. This guy's going to action dash just somewhere over to here to try and start to begin to be of help. These two guys are going to take their attacks. In fact, all 3 of them are going to take their attacks on these swarms. I'm going to have these guys just sort of step back, and we're going to put all of these attacks into these fellows. We're going to make our lives a little easier, my life a little easier. Mob combat calculator. Number of attack creatures is 3. Attack bonus is +5. And they're going to deal 8 is 18 damage each. That's going to be I'm going to pop it up to 6. Okay, beautiful. Okay, there we go. Okay, they all come together and they just start slashing swords into the spine devils surrounding Red, and they're going to deal all together cumulatively a total of 54 points of damage to this one. So that's going to be 54. 54. That's going to be. I'm going to turn that to 9, and that's going to be one of the spine devils defeated and taken away from the swarm. For the sake of stuff, I'm going to give these guys the 13 points of damage from these fellas. Yeah, and I am going to add one of these fellows to their swarm, keep it a nice 5. And now these guys are just free agents over here. These guys are excluded from the swarm, if you will. Or actually, you know what? They're just going to become one giant fucking horde, is what they're going to become. Okay, beautiful. That is my paladins, bringing us back to Leosatra. But first, there is one thing we have to note. Last session, you guys were busy people. And in the flurry of everything you did, it would be very easy to forget a face. But not this guy's face. Because this guy killed some 25 devils before finally falling. And it was your party that was sent into a hostile zone to pull this guy out so that he could live. Because he is a champion of Bahamut. And in this moment, like a mighty, angry black comet falling from the sky, flying down, you are going to see, who I'm going to post in our Roll20, someone who owes you their life. Upon great red and black wings, Sabarox the Black is going to descend from the sky. A mighty warrior of Bahamut is going to come to reinforce the battlefield. he will not be taking his turn yet. He is not doing great. You see he's got like scars from the battle that you pulled him out of. He looks tired. His wings are ripped. But he is here and he is here to help. I'm going to throw him at the top of initiative because he rolled. Actually, uh, I'm going to throw him, if it doesn't mind to anybody, dead in the middle of you guys, so I don't have to do another guy. Severox the Block lands in the middle of the little courtyard here. And he sort of lifts himself up and roars angrily. And he says, I'm here to return the favor. I thought you could use some help. And he will draw this near great sword, like long sword, and prepare to sort of enter battle. It is not his turn yet, but he has arrived to back you up. Leosatra, what would you like to do?
So, is this this creature that's like coming towards the metal creature? Is it made of magic? Like, can Leosatra tell if it's magically?
Maybe an Arcana check.
15.
15. You don't think this thing is made of magic, but similar to like the devils and the warriors and whatever, it is not a creature of this world. Its very form obeys a different law of physics. It comes from some plane beyond this one. It does not if you're asking if you can just dispel it, you do not think that it is that vulnerable. No. It is just a marching, mindless siege engine, as far as you can tell. It probably has magic, but it is not built of magic, no.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And which one of the Bone Devils had the Bardic Inspiration on it?
Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah,
the cunning words. It's this guy.
Okay. How far away is he?
He is Bardic Inspiration.
Probably too far.
He is 80 feet from you.
Yeah, that's too far.
You can move, though, as a reminder.
Yeah, it's still too far.
Okay. There is one that, just iced Mira. It's right there.
Yeah, she just got up. Sorry, I don't really have a lot I can do. Can I Eldritch Blast?
Yes, you can. Welcome to Warlock.
Yeah, that's it's kind of boring, but
It's not boring.
it's
good.
Well.
Tell that to Hecator, who punches every turn.
Well, his are cool punches, though. I don't know. It's different. It's cool. It's fine. No, I'm good.
You're right. It is cool.
19.
19 hits. Roll some damage.
Oh, sorry. I don't even know which one I'm going after. Well, yeah, the one that just got Mira. Well,
okay.
2 force damage.
2 force damage.
And that's a 23 to hit for 7 force damage.
All right, 9 total. It still seems quite strong. It is coming in hot still.
Yep. Is Mira within 60 feet?
Is Mira within 60 feet? She is.
She'll call out, stay on your feet, we need you, and give her a Bardic Inspiration.
All right, excellent. Bardic Inspiration from Mira. Speaking of which, if there's nothing else from Leah, that brings us to Mira. What would you like to do?
Can I, sorry, could I move like 30 feet towards, sorry, just straight towards the big construct guy, I guess?
Yeah, just a dead run. Yeah, absolutely. Run 30 feet over to here. Your Dragonborn's going with you.
Okay, great. Sorry. Yeah, that's my turn.
You're good. All right, Leah, or fucking the vastly differently named Mira. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I'm trying to consider whether or not I want to Misty Step or heal and stay. I mean, this thing just fucked me up, so I think I need to. I think I'm going to bonus action Misty Step. I'm trying to find uh there's a place I can get some cover. Or if I just need to take my 30 feet and get as far away as I can. All right, I'm going to take 30 feet going towards the pellet, the hero that just dropped on the field.
All right, a little 30 feet over to here. No problem.
And that's my Misty Step. I will fall back just a bit. And then I'm going to cast it's a cantrip, a holy word at the Bone Devil, which in theory, if it's undead or if it's a fiend, it'll slow it down a little bit.
All right, it's definitely a fiend.
Huzzah! All right, that's a 15, so probably not.
15 is just shy, I'm certain to say.
All right, so yeah, Mira looks like shit, but she thinks she's out of the way for the moment.
Fair enough. Your paladin is going to charge to follow you. He will take an opportunity attack, but he does not give a fuck. That will definitely hit as the Infernal Stinger whips around, hits this paladin in the back. He is going to take 18 poison damage and be poisoned plus let's be 14 additional damage. That hurt, but he's still alive. All right, Redmond, you are back, sir. You are amongst devils, but you have paladins to help. I think you hear Savarax. He says, "If you want to get out of there, I've got a breath weapon for them."
Oh, okay. Well, first, okay, so that's not okay. 10 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to get hit by that, so I'm just gonna disengage and get the GTFO. Maybe go
Right.
somewhere else.
You want to like post up beside him?
Yeah, let's do that.
He goes, "Ah, Red, I'll never forget that time you rubbed dirt in my wound, saved my life."
I think that's. Can I still? Am I still within reach if I'm standing there to stab one or no?
You can be. Yeah, you can be right here.
Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to get hit by the breath weapon, but I still want to stab.
Go for it. Yeah.
Although I feel like Redmond just disengaging and like standing and not barbarianing. Yes, that's it.
Well, it's very shroud coded to like run up to something and then just stand there all around.
It is, right?
All
All right,
anything
let's
else?
see here.
Well, you just
yeah,
disengaged. Can you
yeah.
attack
Okay.
on a bonus
Yeah, so I
action?
want to like still be able to stab. Yeah, that's good. I think that's good.
Yeah. You're right in melee. You're in stabbing range. Hell yeah. Which
Cool.
brings us to Sabarox the Black, who is going to step forward next to you, Red. And he is going to say, By Bahamut's holy light, I turn my back on the black, and I raise radiant flame to your deaths. And he is going to like pull air into his lungs. Fire is going to sort of like ignite up his throat and eyes, which becomes like silvery white, and he is going to blast a radiant breath at his enemies, your enemies.
That Bahamut's pretty cool.
Damn, Bahamut's pretty cool. You should convert and be Bahamut in 2 games. A 30-foot motherfucking cone at 56 degrees exactly. No. We're gonna point that not at our Dragonborn buddies. Oh fuck, that's not my line. Hell yeah. That'll do, donkey. Okay, so this is a swarm of 7. One guy is gonna get missed out. Oh boy. Alright, they've all got to roll. Team number of attacking creatures is 7. Attack bonus is creatures within just attack bonus to attacking creatures or saving throw bonus to creatures in mob. Save throw bonus. These are dex saves. These guys can have a +7 because they have magic resistance. And our damage is going to be oh fuck, we're doing I take it back. This is actually red. I fucked up. I forgot I'm way cooler than I knew I was. And he's gonna stand directly behind you and he's gonna say, open up, and you'll just breathe the fire like on you. But you take but you take no damage, and instead the radiant fire of Bahamut wraps around you and will heal you instead.
Hell yeah.
Hells yeah. But like not in a blasphemous way.
Hells yeah, respectful.
But we're like respectfully hell yeah.
Does he hit those paladins too?
Fuck yeah, he hits those paladins. It's like, actually, everybody, open up. This is for all of you. Okay, I'm gonna get the healing out of the way because that's the good stuff. 14, and that's gonna be 16. That's gonna be 20. That's going to be 20 hit points to you, Red.
Ooh.
20 hit points to our paladin down there who's fucked up. And we'll just bring this old boy to full health, because, I mean, why not? Now, for the bad part. Or at least for the bad guys it is. It's like, I'm still breathing, calculate the fucking damage, DM. Okay, that's 35 damage and radiant damage. Can't smite, but I can do this. Okay, so 4 monsters of the 7 make their saving throw, so that's going to be 3 failures, 4 saves. 35, so I'm going to just do it this way. AoE sucks against mobs, so it really doesn't make them happy. It's going to be 35 times 2 equals 105. And my 4 of them make their save, so that's going to be 34 times 17. Times 4, so there's 68 points of damage. 60. Wait, get that all right? Hang on a second. Oh, right. I think I forgot to add it. Okay. Plus 7. Okay, so how many does that drop? 1, 6, 5, 12. That is actually, let's do it this way. 1, 2, 5 minus 4. 1, 2, 3. 3 of the spine devils are just incinerated in radiant flame. The rest of them are none too happy the fact that happened. Seriously not cool. Oh, take this guy and this guy and this guy. That is a good guy. We want to leave him there. We're gonna take this guy out of play though. Okay, these guys all just so yeah, it's this radiant breath weapon. Some of them just disintegrate into ash in the beam, but you red are like, I feel stronger. And yeah, the swarm is being reduced. That is what our wonderful Dragonborn of Bahamut can do. Um, yeah, Severax looks pretty pleased with himself. And that is going to be Gambatar's turn. What would you like to do, Gambatar?
Uh, I think we're gonna take a shot at the bone devil that's flying right close by near here.
Fair enough.
That crap is broken. So over there. AC 20.
AC 20 will hit. Roll some damage.
Okay. I'm gonna take off a die 6 on the sneak attack to force a DC 16 deck save or be
Okay.
prone. Because you're flying and I will happily take the extra fall damage.
He took, that would be 19 on the save, unfortunately.
Yeah, well.
Is this the one with my unsettling words on?
That's the one attacking
No.
Hecator.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's all good.
13 and 5. That's still 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage, understood. It takes the shot, sort of like looks back to you, still quite strong, still quite hardy and ready to fight. But you, yeah, that was a good clip. Well done. Is there anything else for Hecator?
No, that's everything for me.
All right. Hecator, you're up to bat, my friend. What do? You got some options.
Yeah, he got rocked by that stinger. He's not looking to do that again.
Fair enough.
So I think he will bonus action Step of the Wind, which is disengage and dash,
Hell yeah.
and will run straight up to this big construct dude.
Okay.
So 10 feet. Okay, so I've got 90 more. Okay.
Yeah.
And then he's going to go ahead and take, hopefully, flanking from this position.
This thing is so big that it's pretty easy to get a flank on it. So yes, you're good.
Okay. So he'll take an attack. Advantage, disadvantage cancels out because he's poisoned, but he's got advantage from flanking.
Correct.
That's a natural 1. So he'll take a
Cool.
second attack. That's 14 plus 19 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll some damage.
Okay. Ooh, max damage, 13 damage as he hits the
Alright.
knee again really hard with a thunderous blow.
All right.
And he will attempt another stunning strike.
All right.
And I think now the D8 comes into effect.
Where's the D8 coming from?
I think that was the first bardic.
Unsettling words.
Yeah, the unsettling
Satra.
words that we
Was the
saved.
unsettling words done to the siege guy or just the bone devil?
Oh, I think it was the Bone Devil, not the Siege guy.
Oh, never the siege guy? Okay, then
Yeah.
belay the D8.
All right, cool.
So-
All right, so this is
DC
a
14
what is-
con.
DC 14 con, okay. It rolls a 13. You're very,
Can
very
be
lucky.
stunned.
Can it be stunned? It can be stunned.
Oh,
You-
shit.
You punch that as hard as you fucking can with a minor readjustment. It is only by like the skin of your teeth it succeeds, as this thing is clearly built for Constitution. But luck is on your side, and this thing, and it kind of, and it's like bends the wrong way, and it kind of like falls against the nearby building and puts its arm up to like catch itself from fully falling, and is now basically like trying to like get its leg under it, and will be stunned for the turn. Well done.
All right, he'll kind of look surprised and go, I can't believe that worked. And he will keep running.
All right, he'll keep running. You take where you going? You got 90 feet.
Yeah, he'll try to get up over the wall and get closer towards the main force, towards the doors.
Got it. You're big enough. I'm not worried about you doing like the pull up there. So it's
I've
another
got double
30.
jump speed or
Oh, then
jump distance with
I
step of the
then
wind.
most yeah, then I'm most certainly not worried about you getting up over there. Yeah, easily with another 10 feet. So you're at 50 feet at this point. Yeah, 50 more feet. Where exactly do you want to go?
He'll go back towards the lone paladin right there.
This guy?
Yes.
Beautiful. And so you do, you line up. He's like running around trying to find someone to protect, and you run up to him. He goes, ah, finally. And
I'm
he
back.
prepares. Good to see you. Uh,
That'll be it.
and if there's nothing else,
Yep, that's it.
all right, Zevriel, you're up, my friend. You have two Dragonborns here to back you up, and you have two of these rusted shield wraiths attacking you, and this very stunned siege monster, and a bone devil. You got lots of targets. What do you want to do?
I'll swing at Rust Monster in front of him.
The big guy or one of the wraith dudes?
I think I'm lagging.
Okay. Do you want to swing at one of the like one of the
Sorry, I was
wraith?
lagging.
Yeah, there's a hard lag going on.
Rust thing. Behind me, I guess.
Okay, go for it.
I rolled a crit.
Nice, roll some damage. You have advantage on this guys, by the way. Not that it matters, you crit.
I reckon I'll smite. Uh,
You'll get an extra D8. They're undead.
how does the extra damage on the smite work with crit?
You add an extra D8.
Extra. And that extra D8 is separate than the undead thing?
Nope, it adds to so you're rolling a smite. Normally it's 2d8 because it's an undead. It becomes 3d8.
Oh, okay. That doesn't get maxed out or anything for the crit.
Nope, it's just an extra d8 you get to roll. Oh, on the crit, yeah, you'll take the bonus from it for sure.
So a full 24 right off the bat.
Yeah,
I don't know how that works.
it works just like any other dice you would roll on your damage.
Uh,
So if you're rolling 2d8 normally, and then because you crit, that becomes 8 plus 8 is 16, and then you roll, you're rolling 3d8 instead. So that's 24 plus the 3d8 roll.
okay, I have 32.
What was that?
32.
32 total damage?
Yeah.
All right. What is your... Could you divide your radiant damage and your slashing damage for me? Sorry, I should have asked for that first.
The non-radiant would be 15 damage.
God, you rolled 31, so it's 16 radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they are resistant to slashing damage by being spirits, but they take the full breath of your radiant damage. Well done. Is this damage seems a little low for a crit? Are you sure this is your total damage?
No. So it's 1d8 plus 7. Uh, at
So,
full is 15, and then I roll a d8. Um, that came up to uh, whatever I said, 15, 16.
yeah,
Okay.
15, and that's before your crit.
The the full thing, the full first d8 plus 7 was crit.
So that's just weapon damage plus crit. And then you've got the
Okay,
full smite.
got it. And the smite needs extra damage. You rolled 3d8 to get 16?
Yep.
Okay, so then you add an additional 8, 16, 24 damage to that. Okay, now we're talking. That looks more like a crit to me. Okay, let's see. So the slashing damage gets reduced to 7 because it's resistant, but it'll take the full, let's see here, 30, 40 crit smite damage. Good God. You slash your blade, pull forth radiant damage, and you slash this wraith out of his armor and back to whatever plane he came from, completely defeated immediately. Well done. The suit of armor lays empty at your feet. You have an extra attack, my friend. You got one more guy to deal with if you want the other wraith.
Yeah.
You have
Uh,
advantage.
sure. I'll attack with my best weapon. It gets reduced again. Crit fish 27.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
That'll be 10 damage reduced to 5.
All right, understood. You slash at this guy. Little hard to hurt a wraith with a sword, but you do a nick damage. Well done. If there's nothing else for Zevrael,
Yeah, I think that's it.
all right, then the wraith is going to strike back with all fury. He will do another martial fury for 2 attacks. These are not at advantage. That's going to be a 21 and a 25 to hit.
Those both hit.
Okay. Total damage between the two. He rolled like shit. That's going to be 6, 7. It's going to be 11 total slashing damage between the two axe blows. Big old siege man does nothing because Hecator busted his leg. He's still on the wall, and he's like trying to get his slip his leg under his body, and it keeps like sliding across the stone. It can't quite stand upright. It's still trying to figure itself out. That is going to bring us to our swarm of spine devils, which has grown increasingly small these days. That is going to be 5 of the little bastards, and they're going to attack this dragonborn for all the good it'll probably do. It's going to be total damage is 8 damage. Attack bonus is going to be 4 against an AC of 20. This will go great. Yeah, you've got the same AC over there, Red, so there's no real other choice. This guy just strikes at him as best they can. Let's do it this way. Get them all out of the way at once. Only 2 blows actually managed to make it through the Dragonborn's defense. He's going to take 16 total damage through it all, and he says, I am yet still strong! And he will continue to fight. He is not bloodied. He is resilient and ready to keep going. Bone Devil time! My God, Hecator, you just made a whole fuss. This creature is going to screech out and roar something in its horrible language. And this devil is going to, Donna, look over at you, Hecator, and fly at you to try and kill you. It's only got 40 feet, but we're happy right here. Just want to make sure I'm respectively above the ground. Yes, I am. Okay, he'll go over to here. He is going to slash at you with a claw. Your Dragonborn is going to shoot his shield over to protect you, granting disadvantage to the bad guy. That is definitely going to miss for a 13. The shield blocks it, saving you, Hecator. The stinger's gonna come around at this point to attack you. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Oof. Yep, that'll hit.
Let's
Try
get
to
that one
reduce it.
going. Absolutely.
Oh, hell yeah. Max reduction,
Very nice.
which is 21 points of damage reduced.
That's going to be 24 points of damage total.
With the poison and everything?
I'm going to just double check this. I think I underscored that pretty good. That is 30 damage total. My apologies.
Okay.
How much of that did you reduce?
21.
Very nice.
Yeah,
only a
max
little
damage
poison.
reduction.
Yeah, very nice. Only a little poison makes it through. You will still maintain the poison condition, unfortunately.
Okay.
And then it's going to spend its last claw attack against you. That's a natural 20.
Oof. Yeah.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. Silvery Barb spent. Another spell slot. 22 to hit instead.
That'll hit.
Not quite the decisive killing blow it could have been. That's going to be 9 total points of slashing damage. Could have been way worse. Could have been way, way worse.
For
Could
sure.
have been almost triple that. Well done, Mira. Very well done. Who do you want to give your advantage to?
Who is in the middle of getting poisoned? Who can be poisoned right now? Hecator, give it to
Hecator's
Hecator.
currently- Okay, yeah. Hecator's being poisoned right now. Okay, next Bone Devil fella. Who is trouble that needs to be dealt with? Who is trouble that is getting in the way of this siege? It's really Hecator who's getting in the way of this siege. This is what we're gonna do. We are going to fly over to here. We're gonna spend that poison stinger on you, Leah, as he's flying by. Your defender will watch out! Get down, Mr. President! And he puts his shield in the way, and he will cause it disadvantage. Which saves your ass, because that becomes not a hit, like a 9. Turns into 10. And then he's going to spend his last 2 claw attacks on Hecator.
Wait, reach me?
Yeah, he's got a 10-foot reach. You're right there.
He was far away though.
Yeah, you have 40 feet of speed.
God damn.
I'll double
All
check
right.
that if you want. Oh shit! No, I totally way oversold that. I don't know. I apologize. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Yeah, he was way the hell over here. No, this guy will go for. We'll still say the. We'll go for Zevriel because we can't, and I will say that disadvantage and that roll went for Zevriel. So Zevriel was saved by the Bahamut guy. And then he'll spend his last 2 claw attacks against you, Zevriel. Thank you for pulling me on that. I don't know why I moved past that. That was weird. Those will not hit you. I'm not too worried about those. That's an 11 and a 14. I don't think those hit me. Zevriel.
No, they do not.
Okay, so you're going strong. That's going to bring us to our Bahamut defenders. This guy's going to go, okay, I need to run back. These motherfuckers, they keep... he's going to go here and say, stand with me, brothers! This guy's going to take responsibility for you, Leah. This guy's going to run over to sort of hold the line here so that the big construct can't get in. This guy will happily stay put and defend you, Red. This guy is going to pull a disengage and run over to you, Gambatar, because you were pretty exposed there for a moment. All my boys are happy now. Save this guy who's got some attacks to spend on Swarm. That is going to be a... it's going to be a hit, and the other one is going to be a 10, which misses, for a total of... we're rolling d8s. It's going to be 8, 9, 14, 17 points of damage to our swarm here. 17. And another devil bites the dust. We're doing it! And I think all of my Hallies are pretty content. This guy is going to go up against the dude who's attacking you, Zevrael, with his sword. He will... Nah. Yeah, he'll go for a flank. He's feeling a little cocky. Natural 20. Good thing he flanked. The other attack misses. We're going D6, so 8, 16, 24. Oh, the crit alone, I don't even need to roll any dice. He swings and stabs through the rusted monster, twists the blade, a blast of light comes out of it, and he pulls back, and the body, the armor, it's empty. And then he's going to run back to your side to defend you, Zephraiel. And I think that's that. These fellas are going to just hold the line. This guy can't reach. Okay. Leosatra, you are up to bat, my friend. What do you do?
Can I get within 30 feet of the two bone devils and the rest construct?
You certainly can. I think you might already be there, actually. We're going to put you forward 5 feet. And yes, you will be at that point.
Okay, great. So when I thought I only had one spell level or one spell slot left, but when we leveled up, I got a third level spell slot. So I'm going to use that now.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at third level so I can target 3 creatures. And I'm going to spend my bonus action to give one of them the unsettling words. So both creatures should have it now, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, let me get these devils going. Wisdom saves?
Yeah, wisdom 16.
This one drops to the ground, starts laughing hysterically.
Oh, great.
He only fell 10 feet, so there's no damage there, but he falls. It's prone, and what are the conditions?
Incapacitated and prone.
It is roiling around the ground, laughing hysterically, saying something in its horrific language. The other one is going to... okay. It rolled... It rolled a nat 20. There's a bonus of a +6. 7 brings it down to 19. It'll still save. It was still pretty... It was a very good unsettling words, but the resistance to magic these creatures possess is mighty. And last but not least is the big boy. It falls to the ground, and it just makes this horrible, like, metal grinding against metal sound inside of where its head would be. It makes no language whatsoever other than, like this horrible, out of tune, like metal and like out of tune violin. It's really ear piercingly horrible, but nonetheless, it's afflicted and it is on the ground, laughing as much as such a creature can.
I'll call out at the end of my turn. Save these 2 for last, and I'll try to maintain concentration on the Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Incredible. Severax goes, yes! Good! Your song has brought us victory! Just like that time I was down and you cast Healing Word on me and saved my life! Yeah, well done, Leah. That was a power move for sure. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's all.
Run away, perhaps?
Do I have speed left?
You've only spent 5 feet, and this guy can't attack you while incapacitated.
Yeah, I'll try to get out of there for sure.
The remaining Bone Devil is like staring at you. It's like it knows where it's going next for sure. So you start running away. Your Dragonborn runs after you and says, "I am glad for the reprieve in battle, but what comes next?" And he prepares his shield for the Bone Devil. Good job, Leah. That will bring us to Lumira. What would you like to do, Lumira?
I'm going to use my last sorcery point and cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds at Hector.
Hey.
Oh.
And he's going to get... is that 23? Is that what came up? Like, literally, I'm having a hard time reading things right now.
Yeah.
Alright, he's going to take 23 healing. How does red look? Is red...
I'm good. I'm all good.
Well, if red is looking fine, does anybody else look like they've taken some damage?
Severiel a lot.
Severiel's too far away, I think. Let me see. This one might be within 60 feet. Let me check if it's 60 or
But you also need to be able
30.
to see him, and he is definitely not within your line of sight right now.
All right. Well, then that's unfortunately not an option. If there is no one else that I can see that needs the extra healing, then I will.
I mean,
Then I will send the extra. Oh, that's nice. 9 temporary hit points to Hector.
much obliged.
Is Mira out of range of anything that wanted to move up to her? I've got 30 feet of movement.
Are you out of range of anything that wants to get near you?
Yeah, like, am I
No.
within? All right.
I mean, these things have a 40-foot flight speed. You've seen that. This thing can dash. Just depends on what the bad guy wants to do, really. Like, nobody's really out of range of anything.
I'm going to move my 30 feet. Yeah, straight down screen. Yeah, in that direction.
Okay, your paladin's going with you. Excellent. Redmond, it's your turn, and I'm gonna say this. As the thing goes down, is laying on the ground going, Severax will put a hand on your shoulder and says, "That you are a mighty warrior." And he looks over at the building and says, "Shall we try and bury it and end this siege?"
And I think Red will just nod. Let's go.
Fuck yes! For Bahamut!
For Bahamut! Yeah, that feels right. For Bahamut!
You can be okay with the Hobbit and other gods. It's okay. Severax hands you a pamphlet. It's Bahamut the Platinum Dragon and why you should. And he goes, "Just check it out. Couldn't hurt."
Look at this later.
Yeah, look at it later. Not right now.
No pressure.
No pressure.
There is a sign-on bonus, so you know.
There is a 5 gold sign.
Use my referral code.
Yeah. Like, subscribe. Anyway, where would you like to go, Red?
Where am I going to make the most impact? That's what I want to do.
You do see these 2 support beams right here, which are like an immediate. If you could slash those down, that might start leaning the building in the right direction.
Yeah, let's try and do that.
All right. Go for a little dash over.
Yeah.
You go for a dash over. You were already in melee, so these guys are definitely going to get an opportunity. But one of the dragons will use, or dragonborns will use this bonus action to provide disadvantage against these attacks against you.
Hmm.
If that works for you.
Yeah.
So we're going to put you here at 30 feet just for now while I figure this out. Um, Disadvantage is pretty devastating. You have a 20 AC. There's only four of them left. Um, Attack bonuses only. Well, we subtract that because we're at disadvantage now. They try and get you, but the paladin's like, no, and he like throws his shield up in the air. A couple of them hit off the side of the shield, and you fly by without issue. No damage done.
Hell yeah.
All right, that was 30 feet. You want to just put your fucking skull through that support beam?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I torpedo it?
Yeah, absolutely. You have an axe, right?
No, I have a sword and my shield.
Oh, okay, so you just like put your sword forward, turn yourself into like a lancing bullet, and just it's like into it. Go ahead and make me an attack roll on that support beam.
Okay, that is a 17 plus 6. So we are at 23 to hit.
That will certainly hit a chunk of wood. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, cool. All right, that is 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points will certainly go through a beam of wood. Um, Crashes through. The second support beam will definitely see the desired effect. But for now, I would like you to roll me any even-sided dice and tell me if it's evens or odds.
Evens. It is odds.
The building begins to groan and begins to sort of move to the right. You suspect that it's probably going to crumble within one turn and possibly bury this siege machine. You have everyone has one round to get out of the way or be buried with this construct. If you wish, you could fly over to the other one and like make it happen immediately, if you wish. But your friend Zevriel is standing right there.
Man. Okay, well, I don't want to risk that. That's not cool. No.
Burying your friends under buildings is not cool.
I mean, I thought about it for a minute. Like, he's got wings and stuff. He can, like, flutter out, right?
We
Right?
can see.
You want to use your
No.
new feature?
I don't know. I don't think I want to risk that. That seems not cool. No, I think I'm just gonna, if I have any movement left, like try and start to turn around and fly out of there.
Okay. You have an extra attack. If you wanted to go drag Zevriel out of there and well, I think you've run out of movement actually. You've spent quite a bit of movement getting over here.
Probably.
Yeah, you're at 40 feet right now.
So I have another 10.
Yeah. So if you want to just get out of the way, that's
Mhm.
a very valid use of your time.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Hoot hoot. You 10 feet right out of the way. Fair enough. Um, um, all right. It is Severiax's turn. He is not quite as fast as you, but he does have wings. You better not be under there when it goes down. Um, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Well, first off, let's see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does not. He is going to fly 30 feet over to here. He's going to ready an attack against this bone devil, and he says, "Bring your ugly face to my sword." And he's going to do one of these. And he's going to say, "Get out of there, Zevriel!" And that's just going to be his turn. Gambatar, what would you like to do, my friend?
I'm going to take aim at the bone devil that's still flying.
Fair enough.
I'm pretty certain a 16 isn't going to hit.
Uh, against the Bone Devil, a 16 just hits.
Fantastic.
Hell yeah.
In that case, I am going to spend one of the sneak attack die to force the DC 16 deck save.
Evil. All right. Uh, that is unfortunately an 18. He did a little better.
That's fine. 8 and 5 is 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. It takes the shot. Well done. Excellent. That will bring us, if there's nothing else.
That's it.
Okay, that will then bring us to Hecator's turn. She's coming down! You heal Sevriax. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Oof. That flying bone devil still looked locked in on Leah. Or now he's looking at this flying dragonborn in front of him.
Yeah, he was locked in on Leah, and he sees the building's about to come down on him, and he groans angrily because it's gonna fuck up their plan. And definitely, I think looks. I think he's trying to should I kill Red? Should I kill Leah? Should I kill this asshole dragonborn? He doesn't. He's got a lot of retribution to pay.
Okay, all right.
Probably Leah. She's holding concentration. He's like, yeah, I gotta hit.
He'll quickly whip out his bow and take a shot, kind of really stretch it back.
Nice.
And that is disadvantage because poison, and then advantage from the silvery barbs.
Nice.
So straight roll, that's a 12 on the die, becomes a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
He will knock him prone.
Oh, is there any damage or just prone?
Yeah, I'll roll some damage. Where's my d6? 7 points of piercing damage.
Hell yeah. 7 points of piercing. Falls from the sky. Boom! Hits the ground at Zevrael's feet with a solid boom. That is going to be an additional 5 points of falling bludgeoning damage.
Great.
Is there anything else, Hector?
Yeah, so he will take that shot, see him fall, go, yes, and then turn and take a strike at these little flying spine devils.
Hell yeah, go for it.
This is a disadvantage.
All right. This is a foot strike or a fist strike kind of thing?
Yeah. He's got 15-foot range.
Oh.
Yeah, no, so he's got the elemental attunement up right now, and it is 12 to hit. No, wait, no.
12.
6, hang on. I can't do math right now. 6 plus 8. 14.
14.
14 will definitely hit. Yeah.
Beautiful. And that will be max damage. 13 points of, say, lightning damage.
Excellent. You just punch a bolt of lightning right into that mass of devils. Screech in pain. Well done.
And then bonus action, he'll use patient defense. So kind of take a ready stance.
Very nice. Hell yeah. Zevriel, you're up. You literally the fucking sky is falling all around you. This giant fucking titan just fell over almost on top of you as you jumped out of the way. Then this bone devil fell from the fucking sky out of your way, and as you dust yourself off and stand, you see the building sort of leaning towards you. The sky is falling. What do you do about it?
Does it look like it's gonna fall on me very soon?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You got until the start of Red's turn to get out of the way.
Okay. Is this one next to me still alive?
He is most certainly still alive, and he's probably most certainly standing up before that building falls on top of him.
Okay.
And maybe even flying away, probably.
Cool. I'll do 2 attacks on.
All right, 2 attacks. Go for it. You have advantage. He's prone.
26 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. I reckon I'll smite it.
Hell yeah. Take the extra D8. because it's a fiend.
Uh, all right. That will be a total of 27 damage.
Excellent. You stab into it hard, and it snarls and growls. It's satisfying in that you break a lot of bones, but there's nothing on it to like bleed. This thing has no circulatory system, has no blood, and thus has decent constitution because it's just solid bone. But yeah, if you want to keep going, by all means,
Yeah, I'll take a second attack on it.
go for it.
24 to hit.
Absolutely.
That'll be 15 damage.
15 damage. Excellent. Stab into it again. It's hissing at you angrily at your almost uh like offended at the blows. More like it's being hurt, it's being slashed, it's in pain, but it's more like almost like a how dare you kind of thing as it like hisses and roars at your strikes as you crack into bone. Is there anything else?
I think I'll try to get the fuck out of there.
All right, you want to take a little 30-foot jaunt down the alley and away?
Yeah.
All right, your paladin is like, it would be very heroic for me to stay behind and hold this spine devil down, but I don't want to, so I'm not going to. And it's going to run away, but it will absorb your Dragonborn companion is going to absorb the opportunity attack on your behalf, Zivrio.
Alrighty.
So Spine Devil is going to lance around, or Bone Devil, it's going to lance around with its Infernal Sting. It's prone, so this will be a disadvantage. And on a 19, it is just shy of being able to hit the Dragonborn as he blocks it with his shield. He goes, Bahamut protects, and runs after him.
Cool.
Okay, well done, Zevriel. Big old machine's gonna go, or sorry, the sound of metal being, if you could possibly imagine the sound of like metal being ripped or a knife being dragged down the side of a sheet of metal, like it is a horrible sound as this thing is attempting to laugh, but has no physical ability to laugh. It's horrible. It's horrible. And it's going to continue to roll around and not be able to fucking do anything. And all of its minions are dead, so we're not worried about that turn. The Barb Devils, or Spine Devils, fuck, keep forgetting. There's not much. They start screeching in anger and frustration as they see the building about to come down on the Titan that can't quite get out of the way. I think they're going to disengage and ascend up and away. As they kind of like watch the scene as it looks like defeat is around the corner. And they're getting pretty beat up anyway. That'll bring us to the Bone Devil. This one's going hee 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 hoo 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 ha ha ha. This one's going to stand up, hiss, take flight, flutter 20 feet up to this Dragonborn in Fury, who's just going to take his shield and he's going to try and knock him prone as a held action. He's going to try and deliver his shield right into its mouth.
Nice.
Bone Devil doesn't roll very good. That's going to be a fucking 9. Let's see if Severax the Black can overcome him. He rolled. What did I roll on the Bone Devil? What did I just say?
9.
A 9.
9? Well, on a 2 on the dice with a +7 athletics bonus, he will succeed. He just barely, like, it's really just luck that brings it around. He sends the shield like right into the Bone Devil's face. There's this glorious snapping of teeth that happens, and it's just gonna knock him back down to the ground and prone, and he's out of speed to stand up with. That's not true. He can dash. He dashes and he stands back up and hisses angrily, and is gonna just not go anywhere near that asshole dragon actually turned that wasted his whole turn. Yeah, he's just gonna fly up and over here. Call it a day. Um, the Dragonborns, I'll be honest, I think they just stand there and go, yeah! As they see the building about to fall down on top of the big Titan, they celebrate. Um, this guy, they're just gonna celebrate the building about to fall on this massive siege monster. Leah, is there anything that you would like to do?
I think I would like to take cover and run away.
Fair enough. You bravely run away from danger, which is very smart. Your Dragonborn runs with you, keeping ever steadfast at your shield. Is there anything else?
Um, yeah, I'll bonus action, bardic inspiration. Uh, who's, uh, we'll do red again if they're
Uh,
within 60 feet.
they are not,
Oh,
unfortunately.
who is within 60 feet then?
You got Hecator and you got Mira.
Sycamore is great. Lumir already has one.
All right. Little
Uh,
Barney to Hecator.
and then I'll action dash 30 more feet away.
All right. You want to just like take cover back here, kind of thing?
Yeah, perfect.
All right. You kind of take cover. Your Dragonborn will jump up here to look very cool. I'm still here protecting you. Fantastic. That will bring us to Mira. Mira, that building's coming down. Victory's around the corner. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna throw a holy word at the retreating bone dragon, bone devil thingy up there.
Yeah.
Oh. Doobie doobie doo. Uh, so 21, but then minus 2, 20. Okay, 19.
19 hits.
It does 10 radiant damage and it slows him by 10 feet and he can only take an action or a bonus action, but he can't take both.
That's a wild cantrip.
That's awesome.
Jesus Christ.
But it's that's only against undead and it's that just like
Oh, still, that's a inflicting slow on a cantrip.
Sick.
Might have to review Grim Hollow. Okay. Is there anything else?
uh yeah, she's gonna go retreat by Leah.
All right, got it.
Lean against the church because she's barely standing up.
Fair enough. Okie dokie. That and so you do. No problem there. Retreating back. Your paladin's there to sort of protect you guys in a bit of a phalanx. Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point. Redmond, with great glee. The entire building begins to crumble. Its supports break underneath it. Someone probably should have built that building where that single beam wasn't load bearing the entire fucking building, but we'll take it. That entire alley is filled with rubble and stone and wood and rock from this building that is just this massive, like, what is this, a fucking 4-story building? Falls on top of the creature, pinning it underneath. Dust and rock fly everywhere as everybody just kind of blocks their faces. The paladins kind of put their shields up to block the debris and rock flying everywhere. And as the dust settles, you are going to see like the bone devils up here, the other spine devil are sort of floating around the air, sort of hissing in like tremendous anger, and then they all turn and just like fly towards the wall of the city, and flee as their attempted siege has failed, and there's no way for them to get inside. This last guy remains there going hee 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 hoo 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 ha ha ha, to which I'm sure any one of you could just walk over and just start fucking just driving blades into it. And between you all and the paladins, that thing will cease to be and just disappear in a massive blast of ash and fire. And the rest of them retreat as the various dragonborn go roar after, raising their swords high into the air. The blood of dragon for the prime deities, Vasselheim! And victory is had, and this attempted siege will have failed. It has been a long night. You are all going to gain an additional point of exhaustion as the sun of the third day rises. But it is not without its bad news. The great pillar of smoke rising from the church as the sunlight casts down from the horizon and the Dawn Father's great power, the sun comes forth. A great wave of powerful energy is going to surge the district. You see all of that pillar of smoke sort of plume outwards in a horizontal direction and sort of seep through the streets like a holy mist out towards the walls. And the chanting ends. And you hear off in the distance a growing, "They were training! They were, yeah, inside the wall, but retake the wall now! They can't touch it! And you hear the sounds of the warriors of Vasselheim making for the newly hallowed wall, as no fiend nor undead can touch it or come near to it. And that is going to be probably one of the strongest defenses Vasselheim will hold in the siege, thanks to all of you. It was a hard night, it is a tiring night, and there's still more to do. But this district will not fall, probably not for a long time. And that is where we will end our session.
Whew.
Well done, team, well done!
That burned a
God
little.
damn.
I have 5 hit points and 1 first level spell slot left.
And I will say everybody will gain a short rest before anything else happens. You guys kind of fall where you're sitting in exhaustion. You may recover what you may from short rest.
Thank you.
Yes.
I had 7 before that cure wounds.
No, that's why you got it, not her.
I also had 7.
I couldn't get to you. You were too far away.
Just touch yourself, Paladin. God.
God. I will say, guys, I did not expect you guys to end the combat that way. I thought that thing was at least making it to the door. But you guys, I mean, well, Hecator, stopped it in its tracks, man. That was some
Rad.
good shit.
Paid
So much for
it.
my cool fucking like 300 hit point Titan breaking down that fucking door. No, hey, we'll take. Oh, sorry, almost 200. Now it's just buried under there. You hear it, and ever still, you'll hear the sound of grinding metal as it attempts to laugh, buried underneath a 4-foot story
Oh, that's
house.
awful.
Yep.
Ooh.
I am a sound sensitive individual. Just thinking about that makes me unhappy.
Yeah. That's the sound of victory. That's what that is.
Awesome.
I'll have to rebuild the map for next session.